And we're live here on Steelers Talk. It is our Week 2 preseason watch party, Steelers versus Buccaneers. And a big shout out to all the real ones tuning in at the beginning of today's show. Guys, I am pumped up. Last week, pretty clean game as far as first preseason games go versus the Jags. And now today, Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, where we're going to be taking on the NFC South champions, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers tonight. And Tampa's actually playing their starters tonight, guys, most of them anyway. The Steelers are not. The Steelers are playing a lot of younger players, and we'll see Mason Rudolph, and we'll see most of the starting offensive line tonight, just like last week versus Jacksonville. But we won't see Aaron Rodgers. We won't see DK Metcalf. We won't see the starting corners. We won't see the starting edge duo. We won't see Cam Heyward. We won't see a lot of Steelers players tonight, but it will be a good test for some of these younger players to go up against a first-team unit here in the first quarter. Guys, I'm really excited about this one here. Preseason Week 2 against the Buccaneers. It's going to be a good one here. They did have joint practice this week at Acrisure Stadium on Thursday, and apparently the Buccaneers won that practice. Now, I said it in my reaction show that I put out yesterday, but I don't think that that's necessarily a big deal, all right? That Buccaneers team is probably a top 10 roster in the National Football League. That is a sneaky good football team, which, by the way, has been playing together under the same head coach with the same quarterback for a very, very long time at this point. They've won multiple division championships together. They're more further along than this Steelers team at this point that is still trying to get to know each other, right? New quarterback, new running back, new wide receivers, new players on defense. So I think the Steelers held their own in that joint practice. The offense won 6-1 in 7 shots, so that's a good sign. But the Buccaneers did come away with a win in that practice. So the Steelers still have a little ways to go to get to where they want to be as a football team and get this team to the playoffs yet again here in 2025. But today we're going to be watching guys like Kaleb Johnson. We're going to be watching guys like Roman Wilson. We're going to be watching that starting offensive line minus Isaac Seumalo tonight. Hopefully they can play as well this week as they did last week against the Jacksonville Jaguars, where they scored a touchdown. Mason had a very efficient game. Hopefully Kaleb Johnson can get a little bit more than 20 yards tonight. It should be a fun one, guys, so thank you guys for joining us. Let's settle in here, and with that, let's bring in our producer tonight, Mr. Ponzi is here. Spam those Ponzis in the chat. Ponzi, grab that towel, man. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Ponzi, how we doing, man?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good. Long day for me. Been here since 9.
Yeah, you've been helping out on multiple watch parties today, but you know what? We saved the best for last year now.
Steelers talk, always the best.
Always the best, man. It's a party on here. So type those real ones down there in the chat. Ponzi's going to give some shout-outs to the people spamming real one. If you made it to the beginning of today's show, make sure you click that thumbs up icon, guys, and like the show. Can we get to 100 likes right now? We got 270 plus people in this chat room right now. Spam those real ones. Ponzi, take it away.
I don't want to see those real ones spammed unless you'd like the video. Steelers Dad, thank you. Stephen Lapik, real one. Christopher Domingo. Ali the Reaper. Ali. Eric Dexter. Eugene Payne. Brian Hagan, how you doing? Stephen Lapik. Ali, again. Eugene, Seth. Braden, Alex L. EJ. Omar Khan. The Steelers GM of always. Donna Elliott, Nicholas Clover, I Still Steel Eye, Tony Herrera, Donna Elliott again, Brandon Adam, Robert Kirkpatrick, I Am Pooh.
Come on, we're just 15 likes away. Keep spamming those real ones. We got Chuck Dukin, we got Rosie, we got Robert, we got Braden, we got DJ KJ. Eric Dexter, Jordan, Ali the Reaper, Alex L, Donovan. We got our first super chat of the day, so Ponzi will get that up on screen here soon. We got Derek Smith, my man. We got Kevin Reed. I Am Pooh. We got Roy, Check, Seth, Ray Moore. We got Nicholas. We've got Brian Hagan. What's up, Brian? Good to see you. And our first super chat of the day coming in from Robert Locke. Robert, by the way, I just got your jersey the other day. So, Rob, if you want to send me another email, You can send me your address, and we'll make sure to get you your Will Howard jersey that you ordered a couple months back. So thank God that finally came in. But Robert Locke, we appreciate you, my man. Says, here we go. Sorry, I'm late. That's all good, Robert Locke. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. There we go, Robert Locke. Thanks for getting the party started, my friend, with a $20 super chat. If you guys want to get a chat right next to me, guys, you guys can send in a super chat at any point during the evening, and producer Ponzi will get you up on screen. It can be $2, it can be $10, $20 like my man Robert Locke, $50, $100. We bang for $50 super chats and higher on this show, so we appreciate all of your guys' support. And if you got something that you want to say, if there's a question that you want to ask me and Ponzi tonight, feel free to super chat any dollar amount, and we will make sure to get you up on screen throughout this live watch party. So thank you guys so much for stopping by today. We got over 270 people. We just passed over 100 likes, so thank you guys so much for supporting the show today. And if you guys want to get in on a raffle today, we are actually giving away another Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt today. So if you guys want to get in on a raffle here to win this t-shirt right here, one lucky fan is going to be walking away with this Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt. If you guys want a free raffle entry, you guys can go to my X account at Jack_Sperry, and you guys can enter into the raffle for free today. I'm just making a note here of the final person that has followed me. Okay, I got it. So if you guys want a free raffle ticket for that Aaron Rodgers jersey today, you can follow me at Jack_Sperry on X. I put out daily Steelers updates on there, guys. Really do appreciate all the support that you give to me on that platform. And if you guys want to get in on the raffle with even more raffle tickets today, here is our donation menu for tonight's live show. As always, $5 gets you into our raffles. We'll get to that in just a second. But here are the other free ways to help out the show. Subscribe to the channel. You can like today's stream. That really helps out the YouTube algorithm, guys. Of course, you can follow me on X for a free raffle entry, and you can share today's stream on X as well. Here's the donation menu that I alluded to earlier here, guys. $5 for a raffle ticket. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20, just like Robert Locke put in, gets you 10 raffle tickets. Plus, we will spin the wheel. So we will spin the wheel for Mr. Robert Locke here in just a second. Every $50 that we make on today's show is going to be a lemon shot. I've got the lemon juice over here. I got my shot glass ready for you guys. And then every $250 we make on the show today, we are banging the Steelers Talk gong. Also, for every $20 super chat or higher, I put your name on the gong, all right? So if you guys want to get on the gong, it's a $20 price tag. And you guys may have noticed that I am wearing a Steelers Talk hat that I wear on just about every single live show. Ponzi's got his over here. If you guys want one of those Steelers Talk hats, they are up for sale for $50. I know that's a pretty hefty price tag, but we don't set the prices. Our bosses do. But if you guys want a Steelers Talk hat today, if you guys send in a $50 super chat or higher, we will be sure to send you guys a Steelers Talk hat today. And if you guys want to double your raffle tickets today, actually, you can send in your donations via Venmo and PayPal at Jack-Sperry on Venmo and at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give double the raffle tickets for these specific platforms, guys, is because we get to keep more of the proceeds. When you send in super chats, YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single dollar that you guys send in. And if you send it in on an Apple product, Apple takes another 10%. But if you send in your donations via Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of the proceeds to help us pay rent, to help us keep the lights on, to help us buy new equipment so we can make this show the best it can possibly be for you guys. So if you guys want to send in your donations via Venmo or PayPal today, I will double your raffle tickets for the Aaron Rodgers t-shirt later in the show. So that is at Jack_Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. And we just got our first PayPal of the evening. So I will send that in to Mr. Ponzi here. All right. So we got a couple of wheel spins to get to here eventually. We will get to a couple of wheel spins. We got a couple of super chats. We got a couple of PayPals coming in as well. So we will get to all of your guys' donations. We appreciate you. We got over 350 people watching live, and we got Alex Lanier, my man, with a $20 super chat to get him into the raffle and to get himself the first wheel spin for him on the evening. And he says, let's go Steelers talk. Alex, thanks for watching with us here this evening. Alex is always there during the live shows. He's always here for the watch parties. Alex is a real one, so give him a shout out down there in the comment section for me. We got Brian Hagan coming in with a super chat now. We'll get you up on screen here momentarily. Here, Mr. Brian, and we also have a PayPal to get to whenever Ponzi's ready to get to that as well. And we'll get to some of these wheel spins because we've already got 2 wheel spins collecting up here. So we'll get the party started here before we kick things off at Acrisure Stadium in about 47.5 minutes from now. All right, man. We got Alex L in the chat. We got Dominic here. He's got Nicholas Clover. We got Eric Dexter. Of course, Cassie Voth, my lovely fiance, is here. She was checking out wedding bands today to pair with her engagement ring. And, of course, she wants, like, the most expensive one that has all the diamonds on it. So,
yeah, I'm having the same issue.
Yeah, so it looks really good, though. So, my baby gets the best, Yeah, Coop
you got to spoil.
Coop is giving the money symbol there, but she's absolutely worth it for sure. Got $20 PayPal from Jennifer Rodgers, getting in 20 raffle entries for Jennifer Rodgers here. And Jennifer says, let's go, spin it, Ed Rodgers. So this is Ed Rodgers, probably sending it from the family account there. I got you, Ed. Appreciate you. So, Ed, you've got 20 raffle entries for that Rodgers t-shirt today. Best of luck to you, and we'll also spin the wheel for you here in just a second. So we got 3 wheel spins now. But Brian Hagan comes in with a $5 super chat to get him into the raffle tonight. Big shout out to Brian Hagan, a longtime viewer of the channel. He's got that awesome picture with his dog right there. So shout out to Brian. All right, let's get into some of these wheel spins here.
We shall.
Because we've already got a couple of 20s. But we got a bunch of great items on the wheel here. We've got shots, we got jumping jacks, we got push-ups. Do we have Bean Boozleds on there? I don't think we have Bean Boozleds.
We can add it.
Nah. We're not adding Bean Boozleds, nah. But people can get extra raffle entries. We got shots, we got all that great stuff. And by the way, we just passed $50 in super chat, so I got to take my first lemon shot of the evening. So shout out to Steelers Nation. Let's get this preseason week 2 watch party started out.
Never gets better.
All right. It gets only better from here, folks. All right, let's spin the wheel. This one, first up, is for Robert Locke's $20 super chat.
All righty, Robert Locke.
So let's get it in. Let's see what you get, Rob. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. The calisthenics are starting early here, folks. All right, so Ponzi, spin it again. While I take care of these jumping jacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
this was for
8,
Alex.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Alex L gets
15,
5 more.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, 5 raffle entries more for Alex Lanier.
Don't do the 1, 2, 3 ones.
All right, let's see what we got here. This one is for Rodgers, for Ed Rodgers. Oh, no, do I have to do push-ups or do I have to do a shot? Oh, all right. So, Ponzi, chop it up with the folks. Maybe give some shout-outs here while I get these 10 push-ups done.
Gotcha. Got another $2 super chat. I'll get to that right now. Bernard Nixon. No, wait, wrong one.
All right.
Is this right? Here we go.
All right, $2 from my man Raymond Pete Cool Cars and Reels. That is a mouthful right there, Raymond. It says 49ers pack Saints signed wide receiver without releasing one wide receiver. I don't know, man. Maybe they had just had an extra wide receiver on there or just had an extra roster spot available and they brought in somebody. There was a report, actually, that I think it was from Kaboli saying that the Steelers could be looking for some of these receivers on very packed wide receiver rooms, teams like the Packers, teams like Carolina, teams like Houston, other teams out there with a lot of wide receivers, teams like Tampa that could be releasing one of these type of wide receivers, somebody like Trey Palmer, maybe Adam Thielen, if they really like Jalen Coker's game. There's some receivers here, some pretty good ones that might be released that the Steelers could potentially grab on waivers once roster cutdown day gets here. So we'll see what the Steelers end up doing there. They could also go out and get a guy like Amari Cooper, who's still available in free agency. We'll see if they end up adding a receiver, and we'll see if Roman Wilson can, solidify himself as this team's number 2 receiver by the end of the preseason. All right, so Ponzi, let's talk about this here for a little bit. Which wide receiver will the Steelers add before this season starts? If I'd have to guess right now, I think it could go in a lot of different directions. They might be waiting for somebody to get cut from one of these teams, and they can just add them on waivers. But right now, I would say the most likely is probably Amari Cooper. I
agree. I think Amari Cooper's been linked to the Steelers before. That Aaron Rodgers connection, he's talked very highly. So I think that, Amari's going to be a perfect fit if that's the route they want to go.
Yeah, I completely agree. Oh, yeah, by the way, not only did Cassie go out and check out wedding bands today, she said yes to the dress. She has picked her wedding dress already. So she says she loves it. I don't want to see it until the day. Until she's walking down the aisle, I want to be surprised, but I'm definitely excited for that day for sure. So Cassie wants everyone in the chat to know that. All right, so let's show a little bit here about my preferred wide receiver options for the Steelers. Like, if they can get Tyreek Hill or Juwan Jennings, guys, I would be absolutely thrilled. Tyreek is still a number 1 level receiver. If you could pair him up with DK Metcalf for only $15 million against your cap this year. From a football perspective, that makes a lot of sense if you're the Steelers, if the Dolphins want to let him go. And then Juwan Jennings would be the perfect number 2 receiver here in Pittsburgh, in my opinion. Because of his ability to run block, because of his ability to make tough catches. He's a really good route runner. He proved last year that if a number 1 receiver in an offense goes down, he can take over that role. He showed that in San Francisco last year. So he's currently seeking a new contract. San Francisco doesn't seem too keen on giving him that money. So we'll see what they end up doing there. Amari Cooper would be number 3 for me, guys. Big body route runner makes a lot of sense for the Steelers. I think Adam Thielen also makes some sense there. Good friends with Aaron Rodgers. The assumption that they could get together and on the same page pretty quickly is something that could happen. Then I would say Gabe Davis and Odell Beckham Jr. are guys that don't really move the needle for me, but are definitely still in the running. In terms of the guys that I think are the most likely to be added by the Steelers, I would say Amari Cooper probably number 1, Gabe Davis number 2 out of the free agents out there. Cooper's been linked to the Steelers. Gabe Davis obviously had that free agency visit earlier in the offseason. I think Adam Thielen might be the most likely trade option for the Steelers at this point in time. Odell Beckham Jr. also has several connections to the Steelers. And, I think Tyreek Hill and Juwan Jennings are more dark horse options than legitimate options at this point. But it's definitely fun to think about the possibilities there. My man Bernard Nixon with a $2 super chat coming in here to get us started says, do you think Rodgers is on a decline? Well, here's the thing. I think he could actually be on an incline this year because he's playing in a much better situation than where he was in New York. All right, Rodgers has not played at a top 10 level in 3 years, okay? That is just something that, if we're going to be honest about the conversation, that's something we have to say. But we can also point to some of the context of some of the things that have happened to Rodgers in these 3 years. That makes a lot of sense for why that is, right? He broke his thumb his final season in Green Bay. I mean, you try playing on a broken thumb on your throwing hand and still almost lead your team to the playoffs. Really, really difficult to do. Then the next year in New York, tears his Achilles first drive of the season.
First 3 plays.
First 4 plays, whatever it was, out for season. Obviously, you can't blame him for that. Then last year, not only was he coming back off of that Achilles injury post age 40, but he also played on a partially torn hamstring, had a knee issue, and then all around him, they had to replace the head coach and the offensive coordinator midseason. They had the worst offensive scheme in the league. They had the 31st ranked run offense, and then they had the 29th ranked defense after Saleh left. So it's like, what do you expect Rodgers to do? Do you expect him to play at an MVP level despite everything crumbling around him, despite him playing with a broken thumb in 2022? It's like, no. Like maybe you can say, is he injury prone at this point? I think that's perfectly fair to say. He hasn't been fully healthy in 3 years, but to say that he can't play at a high level anymore, I don't know if we know that for sure. I still think he's got one of the quickest releases in the game. I still think he's got excellent arm talent. I still think he's still one of obviously the most intelligent quarterbacks to ever play the game. He protects the football at a high level. He throws with incredible touch. I think that he's a good fit in Arthur Smith's offense too. Under center play action, throwing the ball over the middle of the field. When he was in an offense like this in Green Bay under Matt LaFleur, he won multiple MVPs, right? So I'm not saying he's going to be MVP of the league this year, guys, but I think he can have a very good, maybe borderline top 10 season this year. And if you pair that up with a defense I think we expect to be elite here in Pittsburgh this year, you could be looking at, 10 to 13 wins, somewhere in that stretch, depending on how, the luck and all that stuff plays out for you this year. You could be looking at a division championship if everything goes perfectly well. I think that Rodgers has a real chance to have a bounce-back season here in Pittsburgh.
I agree. I think the Jets were just not a good team last year.
Name a quarterback that could have thrived in that situation last year. I don't think there's a single quarterback. I'm not even sure if Mahomes would have made the playoffs last year with the New York Jets. And we're talking about one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. So the fact that Rodgers carried that team last year while dealing with injuries, with dealing with all the shit he had to deal with last year, and still putting up the same amount of passing touchdowns as the league MVP. Even though I'm not saying he was as good as him, but let's at least give him his flowers there in dealing with a terrible situation last year. $5 from my man Gary Frank says, hey, Jack and Coop, Cassie Ponzi, what do you think of the Cam holding out? He just signed a contract. He should honor it. Well, if that's the standard there, Gary, then every team that wants to cut a player has to honor their contract too, right?
That's true.
Why is that a double standard? Here's the thing, man. I don't have any issue with Cam. He's not holding out, by the way. He's holding in. He's taking part in all the meetings. All the people on the ground are saying that he's still a big-time leader in that room. He's participated in walkthroughs as well. He's just not practicing in the team periods where he could be injured. And he wants to get the money that he feels like he's deserving of. And the Steelers have $36 million in cap space, guys. To give Cam Heyward a $9, $10, $8 million raise is not going to prevent this team from getting another player if they want to, all right? So Cam Heyward, he's a first-team All-Pro player. I don't blame him whatsoever for wanting him to get paid at a top 10 rate. All right, right now he's not even getting paid in the top 20 of defensive tackles. Does anyone think that that's fair? Does anyone think that that's what Cam Heyward is worth as a player? I think that, if we're being honest here, his value to this team is a lot higher than the 22nd highest ranked defensive tackle. All right, so if the Steelers can make it happen financially, which they can, and it's not going to hurt their ability to make this team better in the future, which it won't, I don't see why people are so against the idea of giving him the money that he earned last year with his production. He was awesome last season. Just take a look at some of these names of guys that are making more money than Cam Heyward this year. Seriously? Javon Kinlaw? You don't think Cam Heyward should be making more money than him? What about Tershawn Wharton? He's a third defensive tackle. Is he not worth the same amount as him? Dalvin Tomlinson, good run defender, but is he as good as a first-team All-Pro defensive tackle? Come on, guys. I understand that Cam Heyward, signed a contract last year and all that stuff, but these teams ask these players to take pay cuts when their value on the field doesn't meet their, contract all the time. And now that the player is trying to get the money that he deserves and he has earned on the field, and he kind of turns the tables on the owners, then of course everyone's up in arms. And I just don't understand it. This guy has been an ultimate ambassador for this football team, and he's been, NFL Man of the Year, all this stuff, okay? All of his teammates think he's deserving of it, all right? And you have $36 million in cap space to work with this year, and to give him a raise, it's going to cost you $10 million tops. It's not that big of a deal to give this guy this pay raise. And they're going to get it done, and it's going to be fine. And when he's playing at an all-pro level on this really good defense again, come October, nobody's going to give a shit that he held in at training camp. Just like no one gave a shit last year that he held in at training camp when he was looking for his contract then. All right, if people are playing well on the field in the season, people do not care about this stuff. Just like nobody talks about the Aaron Rodgers thing, about him making the team wait as long as he did.
Yeah.
Nobody has mentioned that this entire preseason because guess what? People don't care about it once the deal gets done. So
Because Aaron Rodgers is on the team.
Because Aaron Rodgers is on the team and people are excited about it, right? So whenever this deal gets done, nobody will care about it anymore. All right, nobody. So especially if he plays at a high level. So I just think that it's perfectly within Cam's right to want to get paid like a top 10 defensive tackle because that's what he is. So that's my thoughts on that, Gary. If you disagree with me on that, you guys know that I appreciate disagreement and all that different stuff. It's why I love talking about sports is because it's not all black and white, but that's my opinion on it, guys. But let me know down there in the comment section, does Cam Heyward deserve a raise? I say yes. And by the way, I think Chris Boswell deserves a raise.
Yeah.
All right.
Best kicker in the league.
Listen, man, you look at the most respected teams in the National Football League. They are the teams that pay their players early and pay them what they're worth. Look at this. Look at the Philadelphia Eagles this offseason. Gave Saquon Barkley a huge pay raise after having a historic season last year. All right, you want to keep your star players happy. And like all these people saying, oh, he should play at less than 20, the top 20 at his position. Well, like how about I just put this situation in front of you. What if at your job, let's say there's 100 people at your job that do the same job as you, and you are playing at you are performing at a top 5 level in your company. And
getting the most work done.
Getting the most done, extra work, all that stuff. You're a leader. You help other people, and then you get paid at a top. You're not even in the top 20 of workers is what they offer you the next year at annual reviews. It's like that's just not fair. That's just like.
Not only that, your work offers someone who sleeps in all day.
Yeah, like more money.
Consistently.
Like that would be Javon Kinlaw, right?
Yeah,
Javon Kinlaw, who's got like 5 sacks his entire career.
We're talking Javon Kinlaw, the bust. Like he was drafted high. It hasn't panned out that well.
No, he has not. And I think that Cam is perfectly within his rights to do this. It's not going to hurt the team and their ability to make moves in free agency or via trade. And, I think that they might be looking to add a receiver before they get this done. But, I don't think the Steelers have any problem getting this done either. And then there's also the idea and the fact here, Ponzi, that we have an older Cam Heyward. He's not going to be practicing in training camp that much anyways. He has played in this defense for over a decade, and he knows his role inside, out, and backwards. All right? So it's not like he needs to be out there. If anything, it saves his energy for the season. It saves his health. And we saw last year, he barely practiced in training camp. He went out there and he was a first-team All-Pro.
For the first time.
I think people are just trying to be outraged by something when it comes to this. And at the end of the day, it's not going to matter, and people are going to be loving Cam Heyward when he's playing great football for this team, just a couple weeks from now. So that's where I'm at with the Cam Heyward situation.
A comment saying that, you're going to pay a 36-year-old defensive tackle for 2 more years. Well, he had his all-pro season last year at age 35.
Yeah.
Defensive tackle certainly ages decently, but, Cam Heyward has completely considered, he hasn't regressed.
No, he has not.
If we were going to see regression, it would have happened by now.
Exactly. So I'm not worried about Cam whatsoever. I make no bones about paying him the money that he wants. By the way that they're probably going to be doing this is they're going to be moving a lot of his roster bonus from next year to this year in a signing bonus. So essentially what that means is that if he's not worth paying a lot of money to next year, they can just cut him. All right, if that's really the concern that you have, that he's not going to be worth the money, you can just cut him next year if he's not a good player anymore, and if that regression does come. So I don't see any reason why the Steelers wouldn't give him this pay raise. It's not going to cost you that much. All right, it's not going to prevent you from adding more players this season. I don't understand the reasonings why people don't want to do this. You want to keep your good players happy, and the Steelers have absolutely the financial means to do it. So this is going to get done. Nobody's going to be talking about this in October, and that's just the way it is. All right, so we got 30 minutes to go until kickoff. So I want to talk a little bit here about some storylines to watch and, just let you guys know the players that aren't playing here tonight. Mike Tomlin did announce that a lot of Steelers veteran starters will not be playing tonight, and that includes quarterback Aaron Rodgers, DK Metcalf, Jaylen Warren. By the way, I think the fact that they're preserving Jaylen as much as they are tells you about the role that they see him in this year. I think that Warren's going to get legitimate RB1 production and carries this year, this season. Then you got Pat Freiermuth and Jonnu Smith, your tight end duo, out tonight. Isaac Seumalo, the veteran guard, is out. TJ Watt and Alex Highsmith, of course, are out. Cam Heyward is out. Patrick Queen is also out. And then you got your starting corner trio. These are at least the players that Tomlin mentioned in his press conference on Thursday. It's also possible that guys like Nick Herbig, Deshaun Elliott maybe don't play tonight. Maybe Chris Boswell doesn't play tonight, even though he was in uniform at pregame kickoffs today. So he was doing some practice stuff at the stadium today, so that's good to see. But let's take a look here at the storylines that you guys need to be watching out for tonight. All right, the first thing is, can the starting offensive line do it again? Last week, 2 drives. Mason was kept clean for pretty much his entire night. No pressures allowed by the starting tackle duo, the Broderick Jones and Troy Fautano duo at tackle. I want to see them maybe run the football a little bit more today with that first team unit. Only 3 rushing attempts in that first preseason game, so we didn't really get to see a whole lot in that phase of the game from this unit. So big to see if this starting offensive line can get it done. And even though Seumalo is not going to be out there tonight, 4 of your 5 starting offensive linemen will be out there. And then Spencer Anderson, who you're going to be relying on if Mason McCormick or Seumalo goes down with an injury this year, is going to be out there. So it's going to be important to see that this unit can get the job done tonight, not only in pass protection like they showed last week, but also as a rush blocking unit as well. So really looking forward to seeing how these young players, these very talented players, look this evening against Tampa Bay's first-team defense. Then also, does Roman Wilson continue to shine? Last week, 2 catches, showed some really good route running, and also I want to see how he does as a run blocker as well. That's going to be an important part of his job if he's going to take that quote-unquote Van Jefferson role in here, where he's going to be getting the second most wide receiver snaps on this football team over Calvin Austin III, and that is the role that they are expecting him to come into here. And, Tomlin said at his press conference on Thursday that he does feel pleased with the way that Roman Wilson has played throughout the preseason. They have very big hopes for this young man out of Michigan this year, so hopefully he can continue to shine with Mason Rudolph throwing him the football tonight. Then Kaleb Johnson, another young player that this team might be relying quite heavily on this year. KJ had 20 yards last week, and he had 25 yards after contact, all right? Whenever you have more yards after contact than yards, you had a pretty decent day at the ballpark, all right? The reason why the run game in general wasn't that efficient, though, was because the second-team O-line wasn't able to block for him. So it's going to be interesting to see here, guys, how that O-line looks tonight. And can Kaleb Johnson kind of make up for, those examples of the offensive line not getting the job done? So Kaleb Johnson, big night tonight. He said last week that things were moving a little too fast for him. He's been trying to slow the game down. Hopefully he gets a lot of chances tonight to show that he can do that. Then we get to Y.A. Black, who only played 10 snaps last week against Jacksonville, but looked really good in those 10 snaps. He's been dealing with an elbow injury. Will we see more of him tonight? How is that elbow progressing? Will we see him at all? That's a big thing that I'm going to be watching out for tonight. And then which UDFAs in the second half can make their case? Sebastian Castro, Rock Taylor, Max Hurleman, Keshawn Williams, who was the star of the show in the second half last week. Which of these guys can make their case to make the final 53-man roster? And who's going to be the weapon that Skylar Thompson targets there in the second half of this ball game? All right, guys, so predict it for me down there in the comment section. Who's going to be the star of the show tonight? Is it going to be Kaleb Johnson? Is it going to be Roman Wilson? Is it going to be Darnell Washington? Is it going to be Derrick Harmon? Let me know down there in the comment section. We got Dave P. says, I hope Rock balls out. Ollie the Reaper says, and it's all about the Rock. We've got Kurt Crater saying Sebastian Castro. Brian Hagan is saying run the ball. Then let's see Roman Wilson touchdown and another Washington touchdown. That would be great if we got both of those guys in the end zone tonight. Let's see. We got Eugene Payne saying he's looking forward to seeing Skylar tonight.
I mean, Skylar balled out last week.
Yeah, he did. Skylar played really well in that second half. And really, I think that what made his job a lot easier was pretty much the Steelers had the advantage. Wide receiver versus the corners that entire second half. Like Keshawn Williams, Rock Taylor, and Max Hurleman were getting open for him all over the place. And I think that the Steelers wide receiver depth in terms of these unproven rookies is actually really good. The area of the receiver room that obviously this team needs someone to step up into is that number 2 receiver role, because you've got DK Metcalf as your true number 1, but then, there's a lot of unproven guys behind him there hoping to establish themselves as the number 2 receiver. The Steelers are hoping Roman Wilson is going to be able to step into that role so that Calvin can play that true kind of passing downs weapon that they see him as, because Roman is a much better run blocker than Calvin is. Then you got Skoranek as a blocking specialist and a special teams guy. He's not going to step up into that number 2 role. Robert Woods this might be a big game for Robert because he's had a slow start to camp and he's kind of fighting for a spot on the roster, for being completely honest with you right now. Scotty Miller's had a hell of a camp because Calvin's been out with this injury the last 2 weeks. He hasn't practiced in 2 weeks at this point. And Scotty has been playing with the first team offense and has been playing quite well, actually. So Scotty's looking like he could make the team, but then you look at this depth, guys like Rock Taylor, Brandon Johnson, Keshawn Williams, Max Hurleman. Like, they've got some good kind of depth receivers here. It's just you're hoping that Roman Wilson or somebody else is going to be able to step up into that true number 2 receiver role. All right, we got a $5 super chat from my man Robert. Locke says, think Rodgers got in Roman's head and flipped the switch on. Yeah, man.
Certainly hope so.
It seems like whenever Rodgers kind of gave Roman that little bit more attention in camp is when Roman started to play really well. So hopefully he's starting to really get that confidence. Rodgers said in Latrobe that he wants to get Roman out of his own head and just allow him to play free. And, based on the way Roman's been playing as of late, it certainly seems like he's been able to do that. So that's really good. Here's what Rodgers actually said about Roman in Latrobe. He says, I got to get Roe out of his head a little bit. I think he's such a good kid. He cares so much about whether it's my approval or he's doing it right. He's just got to trust himself because he's so damn talented. The more that he can play free and not think out there, the better he's going to play. The more he can just trust what he's got and just go out and react, the better he's going to play. So obviously we hope that Roman Wilson's going to be able to go out there tonight and play a really good game of football. I'm assuming only 2 or 3 drives at the most for the Steelers first team out, maybe a quarter for the first team unit tonight. And, I'm hoping that Roman can get at least another 2, maybe 3 catches and, show us the route running chops, show us the quickness, show us the hands, the stuff that he showed us at Michigan and showed us at the Senior Bowl that made the Steelers want to take this guy in the 3rd round of the NFL draft just last year. So big night for Roman, big night for these receivers to show what they can do with all the rumors swirling around that the Steelers could be trying to get another receiver in the building. We're about 20 minutes out from kickoff at Acrisure Stadium here, guys. Again, if you want to send in a donation, if you guys want to get on the show today, you guys can send in a super chat of any dollar amount or any Venmo or PayPal, and we will make sure to get you on the show today. We are also raffling off an Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt today. So if you guys want to enter into that raffle, $5 to get into the raffle today. $10 to get 3 raffle tickets. We'll spin the wheel and give you 10 tickets if you send in a 20. And then for every $50 we make on the show today, I am doing a lemon shot. And then $250 total. Every time we get to that $250 mark, we will bang the Steelers Talk gong as well. So if you guys want to know what that t-shirt looks like, it looks like this. It's a yellow t-shirt with Rodgers on there looking at himself in the mirror, and it is a goat in the reflection. So if you guys want that t-shirt, I think it's a pretty darn cool design. I've already ordered one for myself, guys. I'll probably wear it on maybe even next week's watch party. If you guys want to get this t-shirt in your collection today, we are raffling it off. So get those super chats in. Let's get this party started here, guys. And again, double your raffle tickets with Venmo or PayPal at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. So we just got some news here. So Ben Skoranek will not play tonight. That's a little bit of a surprise.
It's a bit of a bummer. It's always fun to watch.
And Y.A. Black is wearing a big brace on his elbow, but he's playing tonight. So we'll see how Y.A. can play with that big brace on him. But it looks like Nick Herbig is going to play tonight. He is in uniform, so maybe we'll see something with Nick Herbig. He certainly had his stellar preseason performances before. So again, guys, here's what the T-shirt looks like if you guys want a chance to win an Aaron Rodgers GOAT T-shirt here before we kick things off in Week 2 of the NFL preseason. Now, Ponzi, somebody says, Andrew Ringler says, I sent a super chat, but it's not coming up. Oh, there's Andrews.
There's Andrews.
All right, so we got a couple super chats rolling in here, so we will get to these once Ponzi can get them up on screen.
Looks like YouTube was being slow for right now.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, we just got
I heard that ching.
Just got a cha-ching Venmo alert over here, so I'll send that your way.
Once these super chats load, I'll get it right up.
Sounds good, my friend.
Here we go.
All
CJ
right.
Ross.
$2 from CJ says, so excited to get my shirt and jersey. Let's frickin' go Steelers. CJ, appreciate your support, man. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go.
There we go. Alex coming in with another. Wait, no, that's not right.
Wait, hold up.
That one was
it changed on us.
That one was from earlier, but
Well, it changed
Andrew
on us.
Ringler with a $20 super chat says, what is that supposed to be?
What record do you think we'll get? What's your best estimate?
I think the highest they could get is 13 wins. I think that's probably their ceiling this year. 13 is a lot of wins, guys. That could potentially get you a division championship this year. But I think 13 is in play. If Rodgers plays to his potential, if the O-line plays to their potential, if the running back room plays to their potential, if Roman plays to his potential, I think that this team could be a real dangerous team and be a legitimate Super Bowl contender if everything falls into place. Now, they need multiple dominoes to fall in order to get to that place, all right? But the talent and the potential is there to potentially get there. What's up?
Crazy enough, I could really see the ceiling being 14.
You think you could be 14?
I think it could be 14
if everything
the offense is good.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. If the offense is good, it's going to be tough to outscore the Steelers.
That's what I'm saying.
Coop says 10 at the most. Everyone say F Coop in the chat.
F Coop in the chat.
He says at most 10 wins. They got 10 last year. When they had 10, when they were what? I can't remember.
No offense to Russell Wilson.
I mean, last year, it took George Pickens and TJ Watt getting injured for them to have 10 wins. They would have had 12 or 13 last year if neither of those guys got injured. Coop is giving us 10. Okay, so we got another Venmo here.
Bob Locke.
Robert Locke with another 5 says Ponzi has big shoes to fill, but he seems to be doing it. Well done, sir. Yeah, everyone spam those Ponzis in the chat.
I appreciate
Ponzi's
it.
doing a good job, man. He's training. He's getting better, and by the time we get to week 1, man, he's gonna be really refined, man. He's gonna be looking good. All right, so we got another super chat coming in as well. We've also got a couple Venmos to get to. So stick tight here. We got another raffle or what's it called? A wheel spin to do here. Got a couple of wheel spins to do as well.
Get to these Venmos real quick.
All right. Couple of Venmo alerts here. We've got Kurt Crater coming in with a $10 super chat. His focus needs to be on the O-line improvement and on the running game. 100%. I mean, that's the foundation of this team and this offense this year. They haven't been able to get to that next level as a team because they haven't had the run games that they've wanted to have in previous seasons. If they can get that run game going this year, that's going to be the difference between, wild card team that doesn't really feel like it has a chance in the playoffs to a team that can legitimately make some noise and win some playoff games this year. So 100% agree, Kirk. That gets him 3 raffle entries. Then we got a $5 super chat from Christopher Hillary with a 5. That gets him in with 2 raffle tickets. Shout out to Christopher with the $5 Venmo. And then we've got
a big one.
A big one here that we're going to get to in just a second.
Whenever it loads.
About 15 minutes away from kicking things off in preseason week 2, Steelers versus Buccaneers. Hopefully this game can be relatively as clean as it was last week. It wasn't a perfect game last week by any stretch of the imagination. Certain things that you want to see be better this week than they were last week. But if I would say overall, if you get a similar quality of product this week than what you got last week, I think most of us are going to be pretty happy. You know what else I'm happy about? This one's rolling in from Andrew $50 Super Chats says, do you think we can win in the playoffs for the first time in years? I do. I think that it is a possibility. Now, the Steelers need to do it. Like Mike Tomlin always says, they got to be the authors of their own story here. And they got to go out there and prove it. They're, like Mike Tomlin says, they're not going to make any bold predictions. We're just going to go out there and we're going to work. But, they got the talent. I really do think that this is the most talented Steelers roster since probably the 2017 season. And obviously they didn't win a playoff game that year. They lost to Jacksonville at home in the playoffs, but there's no doubting that team had the talent to potentially make a run. And I think that this year, especially if Rodgers has the bounce-back season that I think he's capable of, if Jaylen Warren is as good as I think he is, if Roman Wilson hopefully steps up into that true number 2 receiver role, if Calvin can get healthy and stay healthy, if DK's as good as I think he's going to be, if the defense is as good as I think it's going to be, like this team has a chance to be the best Steelers team that we have seen since, post-COVID. Like I really do believe that. And they have definitely made some big upgrades to the roster this year.
Man, we just got a bot wave.
A bot wave? What does that mean?
A bunch of bots just came in all at once.
Oh, okay.
F bots in chat.
F the bots. Cassie's in Minnesota. She usually takes care of the bots for us. I don't know if she's got them. She's got them. All right, Cassie's still doing her job. That's good to see.
Doing her job.
But to be fair, all right, she loves doing it. All right, before she left, she's like, make sure no one else gets modded. That's my responsibility. And I'm like, all right, if you want it, it's yours. Yeah, so she's got to do it if she wants it. So we've got a couple more Super Chats to get to here. But first, let's spin the wheel a couple times here. This first one is going to be for Andrew. We got 3? All right, so this one's for Andrew Ringler.
I think all of them are
all of them are for Andrew. All right, so let's get to it. Spin the wheel here, first one.
He's got a bunch of raffle tickets. I think he already just got a hat.
Yeah, he did just get a hat. So if you want to put my email down in the L3. 20 jumping jacks. All right, I'll get these done. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, first shot of the day for Ponzi. Now, Ponzi likes the lemon juice, so this is enjoyable for him. Maybe we should get something that he doesn't enjoy drinking, so it's actually a punishment. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not supposed to suggest that we give him drinks. James and Brett, I'm sorry if you're watching. That slipped my mind. We got 10. Gosh, darn it, man. All right. So 10 push-ups for the 10-minute warning here. So Mr. Ponzi, chop it up with the people in the chat.
We do got a Super Chat.
Oh, okay.
I'll get to that.
2, 3.
Man, he's got a great form.
All right. 10 push-ups down the hatch. Already 20 in. All right. So with 10 minutes to go, CJ Ross says, Jack's chest is about to be ripped, Cass. LOL. Well, if you guys keep super chatting, I'll do as many push-ups as it takes. $5 from my man. Gary Reynolds says, watch KJ go off tonight. It's certainly within the realm of possibility, man. Like, KJ's the type of guy where if you can block properly in front of him, he can make awesome things happen, all right? Like, is he going to be the guy like Jaylen Warren where in the backfield he's going to make a guy miss and still rattle off 10, 15, 20 yards? No, because he doesn't have the acceleration. He doesn't have the quick twitch ability. But what he has is excellent build-up long speed. So if you get him on those wide zones, those outside zones, and you give him proper run lanes to take advantage of, he can make one cut, explode through that hole, pause, and absolutely make great things happen. All right, like absolutely great things. Coop is looking at me.
I really don't want to hear anything from Coop.
Yeah. You didn't get what bukkake meant either, buddy. I know.
You're never gonna live that down.
Coop's over here. Do you even know what that word means? Maybe not. That's unbelievable, man. If you guys missed Monday's live show, it got nuts. It was Monday. But thank you for the 5 there, Gary. Gary. Absolutely fantastic stuff, Gary. He says, Voxy says, Coop, stand next to Sperry. Do you want to come stand next to me?
I'll come say what's up.
He says he'll come say what's up. All right, because he's not on camera. He's just shadowing tonight. I'm sitting down, by the way, and I'm still almost tall. I'm still almost taller than Coop. You want to say anything to the Yins?
Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go.
I'm trying to get as good as Coop does that.
Yeah, Coop's got the he's got the voice down for sure. So yeah. All right, so we got just a little bit over 5 minutes to go until kickoff here, guys. But make sure you like the stream if you haven't already. We got 778 people watching live right now, but only 250 people have liked the show. So can we get that up to 300 likes right now, guys? Let's get that going. And also, guys,
we're supposed to give away a free raffle entry.
We do have to give away a free raffle entry. Can we show the sub counter too, by the way?
Yep.
We haven't done that yet. But every single live show this year, guys, every 200 likes we get, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry here. But also, every 100 subscribers that we get on the show, we are giving away a free raffle entry as well. All right, so our goal is to get to 90,000 subscribers by the end of the night. All right, so right now we're 40 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry here on the show. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game live on the show. And then also we're going to be having live shows every Monday and Thursday during the season. We're going to be doing a lot of great stuff throughout the year this year, guys, on this show. Daily and free videos breaking down the latest news and rumors surrounding the Steelers. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button, we would greatly appreciate your guys' support. We're only 2 likes away. I tell you what, if we get to 300, I'll give away 2 raffle entries here. All right, we just got to 300. So let's give some shout-outs here. Dave P., Lucas Skew, Jamming. We got Kevin Reed. We've got Ali, Brian Hagan. We got Eric Dexter. We've got, Christian, Bradley, Vinsanity. Got Jamming, Christopher, Jeffrey. We got Christian, Robert. We've got Lucas Skew, Lori David, Dornell. Oh my goodness, that was just a terrible pronunciation. Yurza 1 Alpha. We got Steven. We got Smitty. We've got, we'll see if it's Steelers Smitty. We've got Kevin Reed. We've got Vinsanity, Kurt Crater, Bradley. 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give 1 to Eric Dexter.
Gotcha.
And the other one is going to go to Voxy. All right?
How do you spell that?
Voxi.
Wow.
All right, those 2 are in the raffle. Once we get to 400 likes, we will give away another one. So make sure you click that subscribe button. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. And by the way, I owe 2 more lemon shots here.
Yeah, that's right.
I owe 2 more lemon shots to you guys. So here's the first one. Did the Raiders tie again? No way. Oh, all right.
Oh, he made it. It's a tie again.
It's a tie. Dude. That's crazy that the Raiders might be 0-0-2 through 2 preseason games.
That is last time that happened in like the regular season.
That is crazy. Also, the latest from the Cleveland Steamers there, Ponzi. You got Shadur Sanders, who could not play this week because he's got an oblique injury. Dylan Gabriel going out there fumbling and then having a pick six.
Worst pick six.
Actually looked pretty good for the rest of the game, but people are going to harp on the pick six just like they did with Shuck last week. But obviously, you don't want to throw a pick six in your preseason debut, especially in the middle of a QB competition. But then after the game, he said, there's entertainers and then there's competitors. I'm a competitor. And a lot of people thought that he was talking about Shadur. And then post-game, he was like, nah, I was talking about the media. And I'm like,
that's crazy.
I'm like, all right, man.
Okay,
all right.
Buddy.
Okay, buddy. And then Deontay Johnson, I don't know if you guys have been watching him. He's been looking terrible in these preseason games. I think he's getting cut. Does he come back to the Steelers? No. Frankly, I don't want him here.
They don't.
They traded him away. I don't think the Steelers want him here. And then Isaiah Bond, your Longhorn, is going to Cleveland to sign a contract this week.
Crazy.
It is crazy. I mean, their entire starting lineup might be convicts by 2027.
Charges dropped, sir.
Fine. Alleged convicts.
Alleged convicts and speeders. Going 90 on a 45.
Hey, everyone does it from time. I'm just kidding.
At least it's not a school zone.
At least it's not a school zone is right. $5 from Robert Locke. Another $5 says, congrats, Ali the Reaper, and his nuptials.
Ali got married.
Ali,
got married.
I didn't know you got married, Ali. Congratulations, man.
A lot of weddings/engagements around.
There's been a lot of weddings/engagements been going on. Me and Ponzi are both engaged. Sorry, Coop. Your lady's coming up here soon. You'll find someone here soon.
No rush.
He says I'm in no rush. All right. Well, at least as long as you're happy.
Coop is a player.
Coop is he's the biggest.
Coop learned what bukkake means.
Yeah.
True.
Oh my goodness.
It was a fun time.
Coop says it was a fun time last week learning what bukkake meant. $5 from Brian Hagan sends in a video game emoji there, a little controller. Appreciate you, Brian. That's another raffle ticket for you. Then Dana M also sends in a video game character with noob on there.
Assume that's for Coop.
Bro, did you see the
I don't know.
Did you see the clip of the ESPN girl getting sugar?
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. $2 from Andrew Ringler. Says,
Andrew, you got a hat.
Yeah, Andrew says, am I in the raffle? Or if not, how do I get in the raffle? So he's in the raffle for the shirt, but he just got a hat. So if you want to put my email down there in the L3 there, Ponzi, Andrew, because you sent in a $50 donation, you actually purchased yourself a Steelers Talk hat, same one I'm wearing right now. Just send me your shipping address, and I will make sure to get that hat out to you. Are we good with the stream here coming up?
It doesn't go live until 6.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
just making sure. Ship hat to Andrew Ringler.
Is this correct, Sperry?
What is what correct?
The email?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so Andrew, send me an email, sperry@chatsports.com. Let me know your shipping address. I'll make sure to get you a Steelers Talk hat, and you're in the raffle to win the Aaron Rodgers t-shirt later in the show. So appreciate you, Andrew. You got a ton of raffle entries. You probably have the best odds to win as of right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's today's MVP as well with the XP.
Yes.
So congratulations to you, Ringler. Best of luck to you later in the show. Then $5 from the iconic Rose himself, Nico, with the $5 super chat. And he says, yo, good to see you, Nico. Thanks for stopping by here today. So as the timer from the countdown to kickoff gets to 0, the countdown officially begins here for the start of this preseason matchup between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we will make sure to get you guys full coverage here once we get that on our TV here. So first game at Acrisure Stadium. I know it's preseason, but it's going to be great to see the Yinzers out there.
Let me crop this real quick. Yeah, here, just take yourself off.
And we've got almost 1,000 people watching the show right now. So spam those PITs if you guys want a Steelers victory today. Spam those PITs for a shout-out. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. We got Voxy, Raymond, David, Sean, Tucker, Gary, Brian, Vinsanity, Bruce, Crazy Craze, Gary, John, Braden, Sean, Braden, Trent, Tanari, Ali, got Brian, we've got Dave P, we got Cassie, we got Autumn, Sheplick, we got Ja, we've got Robert, Braden, Christopher, Chris G is here. Let's go, man. Preseason week 2, you got to be excited. You got to be excited for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Click that thumbs up icon. And before we get into the game here is our XP leaderboard. Andrew is currently leading us here, and he's our MVP for the day with over 3,700 XP. Gary Frank sitting at number 2, and Robert Locke sitting at number 3. The way you guys get more XP is the more you comment in the comment section, the more points you get, and the more you super chat, it supercharges your score. So the more you super chat, the more likely you're going to end up on the XP leaderboard by the end of the game. And here's what I'm going to do, guys. Whoever ends the game, number 1 in XP, is going to get 10 extra raffle tickets to win the Aaron Rodgers t-shirt. Number 2 is going to get 5 extra raffle tickets. And number 3 is going to get 3 raffle tickets, okay? So that's where we're at. Got a couple of super chats here right before the game. This one's rolling in from Gary Frank. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Gary Frank with a $50 super chase says, I think Jack and Coop should both do push-ups. Let's go, Yinzers. Sure. You want to do push-ups, Coop? He says no, so I guess I'll...
That was an affirmative no.
He says F that, Gary Frank. So, what's that? Gary,
Language, sir.
Gary, I will do 10 push-ups for your 50, all right? Because I'm not Coop, all right? Coop doesn't want to do that shit, but I do. So $2 from Bernard says, do you think A-Rod is an upgrade from Russ? Yes, I do. Russell Wilson really struggled after his first read. I think Rodgers is going to be a lot better past his first read than Russ was. And then also, I think that his ability to get the ball out quicker than Russell Wilson will prevent sacks and lead to less sacks for the Steelers offense this year, keeping them on schedule more often. So those are the 2 ways that I think Rodgers is an upgrade over Russell Wilson right now. He gets the ball out faster. Just like Russ, he protects the football, and then also the ability to get the ball out in his second read over the middle of the field, I think is superior to what Russell Wilson brings to the table. $20 super chat from Robert Locke. Let's go. It says, one time Coop thought he was wrong. Turns out he was mistaken. Here we go, Coop. What was he mistaken on, Robert? Let us know in the chat. But we are about to kick things off in Pittsburgh. Preseason week 2 is upon us here in the Steel City. It's the only preseason game at Acrisure Stadium this year. The next time the Steelers are in this building, that will be week 2 in their home opener versus the Seattle Seahawks and Sam Darnold. DK Metcalf taking on his former team. Chris Boswell is in full uniform still. It appears like he's going to be good to go here. Maybe his hold-in is now over. And we're about to kick things off, man. Type those PITs if you're excited. We got 400 likes. We got to give away a free raffle entry. Spam me if you want a free raffle entry for the Rodgers t-shirt at the end of the show. Spam those me's. We got Voxy, Christopher. We got Michelle, Dave P. We got Tanari, Stacy, Ali, Voxy, Dave P. So the Steelers will be kicking first. So Baker Mayfield and the Bucs offense will take the field first in this one. We got Steven, we got Awesome, we got Brad, we got Robert, OG Chronics, we got Alex Manerful, we've got Jonathan Harvey, Crazy Craze, Ali, Kurt Crater, Brian Hagan, Kareem Richardson. And after they kick this off, I will give this to one lucky fan, so keep spamming those me's. And we are off in the second preseason game here in Pittsburgh. It is fielded, good kick by the Steelers kicker here. It's fielded at the 2, and he's only going to get to around the 25-yard line as the Buccaneers first-team offense will take the field. And the person I'm going to give a free raffle entry to here is Donna Elliott. Donna Elliott, you are in on the raffle. All right, Buccaneers take the field here. Got over 1,000 Yinzers in the chat room right now. Don't forget to click that subscribe button and that thumbs up icon. And actually, no, Baker Mayfield is not playing, so Todd Bowles lied to us. Teddy Bridgewater is out there as the starting quarterback for Tampa Bay. It'll be a handoff to Bucky Irving, one of the standout rookie running backs last year, and he's brought down. Look at that. That is Juan Thornhill exploding into the backfield after Irving tried to go backwards to reverse field. And Thornhill, who made a big-time play as a run defender or as a pass defender last week, came down from the heavens to get the TFL as Thornhill continues to play well in his early days in the black and gold. Shotgun Teddy, and now flags on the play. It's going to be a false start on Tampa Bay, and that's going to park them back even further. Some super chats coming in. We'll get to those at the next commercial break. So now 2nd down and 16. Tampa looks like they have the same play call on with a stack formation out to the right. Takes the snap from shotgun. Teddy hands it off to Bucky Irving. Another good play. Cole Holcomb gets into the backfield and brings down Irving for either a short loss or no gain. It'll be 3rd down and very long. Spam those 3s in the chat. Good job by Cole Holcomb to knife his way into the backfield, impacting the play. Having a guy like Cole Holcomb as your 3rd linebacker on your defense, I mean, goodness gracious. A couple years ago, we would have loved to have the depth that we have now here in Pittsburgh at that spot. Good to see him back on a football field. 3rd and 15, shotgun Teddy takes the snap. Looking for an answer, there's nothing there. He has to scramble. He throws down the field. It is low and caught short of the sticks. It'll be 4th down. That is Sterling Shepard, the longtime veteran. Who missed this here? Looks like Sawyer is getting held the shit out of. Oh, my goodness. And then who is this that misses him? Nick Herbig just flat out missed Teddy Bridgewater in just an easy sack. I mean, I think we expect Herbig to finish those plays more often than not, but he got let the slow-ass Teddy Bridgewater get away from him. And now it doesn't really matter, though, because the punt is away. It will be fielded by Keshawn Williams. Makes a man miss at the 30. He's trying to make another man miss, but he's wrapped up around the 35-yard line. Keshawn Williams looked pretty darn good last week trying to make this football team. The UDFA out of Indiana with a decent return. And that's Calvin Austin, the first one to greet him on the sideline to dap him up for a good return. 1st down, Steelers. Here comes Mason Rudolph. Most of the Steelers starting offensive line. That's what I'm going to be watching out for here in these first couple drives, ladies and gentlemen. No Sayamalo out there tonight, but Spencer Anderson, if there's an injury, is going to be the first line of defense, so it's going to be good to see him out there. And they will start in shotgun. Can we go to the wide shot here? Goodness gracious. Quick throw to Kenny Gainwell out of the backfield. He's going to be tripped up after a gain of 2. Just a quick short pass from Mason Rudolph to Gainwell, who has been used quite a bit all over the formation in Steelers training camp practices. They've used him as a receiver. They used him in the backfield. Pretty sure he's going to get a pretty heavy workload as the third down back to start the season. Yeah. Now they go empty. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Rudolph will take the snap. It's low. He's looking to his right. He throws in the seam. It's intercepted. That looks like Ryan McCollum with the interception, and he's going to take it past midfield close to the 50-yard line. Mason Rudolph throws an interception on his second pass attempt of the game. Tampa Bay will take over. And that is Ryan McCollum. I mean, again, it is their first-team defense, but just not a good decision from Mason Rudolph to throw this pass. Didn't look like the ball placement was where he wanted it. And now Tampa has the football, getting ready for their second drive of the game. Thank you for the correction, Coop. It is Zion McCollum, not Ryan McCollum. I just got Steelers players on the brain, man. But that is Zion McCollum, one of the starting corners for Tampa Bay on the interception. But $20 super chat from. What's that?
Sorry, I hit your mic instead of mine.
Oh, okay. So F Ponzi in the chat.
F Ponzi in the chat
says, "Let's effing go." Appreciate the 20 there, Rad Doctor. We still got I think we still got a couple of wheel spins.
Got a couple wheel spins to do. That's what I was just about to ask.
I think we got what?
5.
5.
The 50, and then these 240s, and then another 20.
I thought we had 4.
No, because we got the 50, which is 2. Bob Locks in a 20, and then we got another 2.
All right, so I guess we got 5 wheel spins to do eventually here. But $2 from Bernard Nixon says, if you tried me asking A-Rod QNS, let me know. LOL. What does that mean? I don't know what this. Oh no, I'm never tired of your questions, Bernard. Keep them coming, man. We love it. I love answering questions. Chip says, I love the way they're talking to you. Or Coop says, I love the way they're talking to you. $20 again from today's MVP so far. Andrew Ringler says, can you send me your email? So that is my email right now. All right, right down here. Andrew, it's Sperry@chatsports.com. All right, so just send me an email at that address, Sperry@chatsports.com. And I will make sure to get you your hat, and if you win the T-shirt, I'll make sure to get you your T-shirt as well. All right. And we got another $20 super chat.
Never mind.
From Robert Locke. So now we're up to 6. I think we're up to 6 wheel spins now.
Yep.
So we're back in Pittsburgh. 250 days away from the start of the 2026 NFL Draft. What a moment that's going to be. Steelers are 250 days away from getting their new franchise quarterback, folks.
You don't believe in Will Howard?
Coop says we hope. I mean, we'll see. I mean, who knows? Maybe Rodgers comes back. I mean, even if Rodgers does come back, they're taking a quarterback. But shotgun Teddy hands it off to Bucky Irving. More good run defense from the Steelers. That's Keanu Benson, it looks like, wrestling him down to the ground. Or is that Leal? No, that's DeMarvin Leal. Got a boy. And yeah, Mason tried to get this to Roman Wilson, and Zion McCollum just undercuts the route. Just a poor decision, trying to force feed Roman.
I mean, he looked good last week.
He did. 2nd down and 8. Doubles right. Shotgun play action. Teddy will throw middle. It's deflected down. Looks like Keanu Benson. 3rd-year player out of Wisconsin getting the PBU, getting that big paw on the football. Learning from Cam Heyward, who had 11 PBUs last year as a defensive tackle.
You know what that means, Barry?
That's 3rd down. Come on.
3rd down.
3rd down and long. Let's get him off the field. Spam those 3s. Trips right, shotgun, Teddy. Irving the back to his left. Teddy takes the snap. He'll step up. He will throw down the field, and he is upended.
Wow.
And caught. That's Jalen McMillan, and he looks hurt. Oh, no. God, you hope he's okay. I mean, just completely flipped on the play is Jalen McMillan. And it looks like he landed on his neck. So prayers up for Jalen McMillan, man. In coverage was In coverage was Daryl Porter Jr., number 39. And right now, Porter's getting really, really extensive care on the field at the 28. And he had a hell of a rookie season, man. He came in and played Chris Godwin's role when he came out, and he was really, really good down the stretch.
Just prayers up for him.
Prayers up for McCollum, man. That's just
not what you want to see in the preseason.
I mean, of course, the Steelers production here is just like, what is this? This is just amateur hour over here.
Yeah.
Prayers up for that young man out of Washington. It's not what you want to see in a preseason game, that's for sure, especially after last week with the Atlanta-Detroit game there. Just gotta pray and hope that Jalen McMillan's okay. They go to commercial break. I think he caught it, though.
He did catch it.
He caught it, so it
was an incredible play.
So it's a first down, Tampa, once we come back, just so everyone's aware.
But this might be for a little bit.
But hopefully he gets up and he can walk. But it does not look good, man. He landed right on the top of his head and kind of bent his neck in a weird way.
Did they just cut back in?
Yeah, I mean, amateur hour over here.
Through.
Got a bunch of college Ponzi's over there.
I know, for real.
Their first live production.
That I used to. Hey.
70 yards.
To Darius Slayton.
No, to Bo Collins.
So apparently Russell Wilson threw a 70-yard moon ball. Did he catch it? All right, Coop's showing me the play right now. Apparently Russell Wilson just absolutely launched this thing. Oh, my God.
Pull this over here, Coop.
I mean, I don't think it's a touchdown, is it? Yeah. It is? What a play. And now we get back here and they run a play. They come back after the play is already run. It looks like a modest gain on first down. I think it's a run play for Tampa Bay, and it'll be second down and medium. Hey, man, if there's anything Russell Wilson can do at a high level, it's throw the deep ball. Like, that deep ball is absolutely still there in his arsenal. We saw that last year.
Was walking to the 10.
That's good. So McMillan was walking to the 10, so that's good news. Shotgun here, second down and 6. Teddy takes the snap. Steelers send pressure, and that first read isn't quite there. He has to escape out to his right. He'll throw on the run and out of bounds. Good coverage, good defense by the Steelers here. It'll be third down and 6 coming up. Type those threes if you want to get off the field here.
Third down and 6.
Gotta say, man, Teddy Bridgewater wearing 16 just looks
awful.
just looks terrible. Like, who is wearing number 5 for Tampa? I actually have the roster right here. It's Hassan Reddick. So
What a joke.
I mean, Reddick is their number 1 edge rusher, so I can kind of see why he gets precedent there. But 16 is just such a bad number. Third down and 6. They got a bunch to the right. Takes the snap, looking for a quick option. It's dropped by Cade Otton. A little bit out in front of him, but hit him in the hands, and it falls to the grass, and it will be a field goal situation here for Tampa. So we still got to catch up on Wheel Spin's next commercial break here.
We have a lot of super chats to catch up on, too.
Really?
Yes.
All right. Maybe we'll just be doing all the wheel spins at halftime.
I think that's fair.
Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe
Right
that's
now
how that's how we'll spend our halftime show here. 43-yard attempt for Tampa. Everyone type miss in the chat. Everyone type miss.
And miss.
It goes up. It's curving, but it is good. Tampa goes up 3-0. Flag on the play. Hold your horses.
Horses are held. It might be on the Steelers.
I think, well, they're going to Todd Bowles to see what he wants to do here. So I think it is on the Steelers.
Oh.
Roughing the kicker on the Steelers.
That's crazy.
Whoever just did that is getting his ass cut. Who runs into the fucking kicker in preseason?
Jameson?
Deshaun Jameson.
Yep.
What are we doing, Deshaun? Oh my gosh, man. He immediately makes the losers list tonight.
Wow.
What if you return to kick for a touchdown?
Then he'll get himself off. But
Well,
for now, he's on the losers list, and it's pretty obvious why. New set of downs for Tampa now on the 12.5-yard line. Type F for you know what. Hand off to Bucky Irving. Good run defense again for the Steelers as it's another TFL. Great run defense from this unit. Keanu Benson, Chuck Clark. A lot of these players that might be asked to play some significant time if there's an injury. I mean, look how quick Chuck Clark is back there. Same thing with Keanu. Same thing with DeMarvin. Sawyer's in that pile. Just a good defensive rep by the 1.5s out there with the Steelers. 2nd and 13. Tampa's run offense hasn't been able to do diddly. Type S for stop. Shotgun Bucks. He's going to throw end zone fade to Bucky Irving. What a catch, touchdown.
Wow.
Peyton Wilson in coverage. Pretty good coverage, but Bucky Irving with an incredible catch and tough coverage in the end zone for the first touchdown of the game, and Deshaun Jameson just gave Tampa Bay 4 points. I mean, like I said, Ponzi, like Peyton Wilson's right there. Teddy just puts a perfect throw on him.
I was about to say.
You can't guard this any better if you are Peyton Wilson. Other than getting your hand on the football, that is perfect coverage. That's a good
rep.
That's just a hell of a throw and a hell of a contested catch.
Off the couch, Teddy Bridgewater might be a different beast in preseason.
So Teddy leads his guys down.
It's
I mean,
underrated.
actually, I don't want to say Teddy led his guys down. Deshaun Jameson gave them 4 points. Let's just be completely honest with that.
They're reviewing it.
I mean, they're reviewing it. I'm pretty sure it's going to be.
Deshaun did nothing wrong.
That's
Coop is defending Deshaun Jameson, saying he did nothing wrong.
Lay off my sweet prince.
Said, lay off my sweet prince. Okay, Coop.
That's an interesting prince to have. Okay, yeah.
So review confirms it is a touchdown. We'll do the extra point. By the way, we passed $250 in Super Chats. Oh. All right, so we got some more Super Chats.
Yeah, we do.
All right, let's pull them up. Coop's got his ears
Yeah, I was
plugged.
waiting for you to get it done first.
Uh-oh. Nick Herbig is in the medical tent here. The extra point is up and good. So hopefully Nick Herbig is okay.
Was he the one in
He missed the sack on the first play of the game, pretty much. So hopefully that doesn't have anything to do with it. But yeah, not the best start for the Steelers. 7-0 Bucks. And this one's rolling in from Gary Frank. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Says, damn it, Mason. LOL. Let's go, Yinzers. Appreciate you, Gary. Getting us over $250 for the day. And then Kelly Butler with a $20 super chat. Gets some 10 raffle entries. Kelly, we got to put your name on the gong here, actually. I got to get some other names in here, too. So, Kelly Butler, you have made the gong. Got to check here. Okay. PayPal. Where are my PayPals at? All right, guys. Commercial break. 7-0 Bucks. Unfortunately.
Andrew Ringler.
So Herbig came out of the tent without his helmet, and with a towel over his head. Seems like his day is probably over. So hopefully it's nothing serious there, because he's slated to be one of the best rotational edge rushers in the game this year. So
asked, what did Mason do? Rudolph.
He threw an interception. So Jennifer Rodgers makes the gong. And Martin Klunder makes the gong.
Yep.
All right. Good stuff. Andrew Ringler says, I sent you my address. I got you, Andrew. I think I saw the notification for that. So I will make sure to get you your hat. Appreciate your support today, my friend. And then we got Philip Walker coming in with a $2 super chat. Shout out to Philip for the $2 there.
Question.
What's that?
He could always ask a question.
Yeah, if you want to ask a question, we'll put you up on screen here, Philip. But then another 20 coming in from Robert Locke says, for the sake of Jack's cardio, spin it again, Ponzi. So what are we at right now? 8?
9?
9? All right, so the kick is away. It is fielded at the 4. And the return is not going to go far, only to the 21 or 22. Going to mark him at the 22. Yeah, I think this next commercial break, we got to do some wheel spins here.
For the sake of your heart, you know. Mason Rudolph back out there again.
First down and 10 here for the Steelers. Looks like Kaleb Johnson's out there. 2 tight ends set, 2 receivers in a condensed formation. It's going to be a handoff, and once again, he is met in the backfield, but the running back, this is actually Gainwell, not Kaleb Johnson, will get a gain of 1. So not the best run blocking there from the first team offensive line. But the Steelers do gain a yard at least. Officially, Jalen McMillan is out for the rest of this game. That's not a surprise.
Yeah.
So second down and 9. Now under center is Mason. 3 receivers set now with 1 tight end being Darnell. They will hand it off. Looks like Kenny Gainwell again gets no gain. Maybe a short gain.
Well gain.
So once again, the run offense having trouble getting going and creating lanes for their running backs. Third down and long coming up. Need a dart from Mason. We're 1 like away from 500 here, folks. So if someone wants to click that thumbs up icon, greatly appreciate it. I mean, this offensive line needs to do a better job getting some push here, man. Third down and 8. 3 receivers, 1 tight end for Pittsburgh. Rudolph from shotgun takes the snap. He's looking right, nothing there. Now trying to go to his left. Now he's going to roll out to his left. Now he's going to try to run for it. Cuts inside, trying to pick up the first. And he gets 1 yard short of first down yardage. Be fourth down and 1. I think they're going to punt it.
No, they're not going to go for it. The analytics say go for this, though.
Yeah, they're not going to do that in preseason. Coop says might as well.
That's what I'm saying, you know. I'm with Coop here.
God fucking damn it. Nick Herbig has a hamstring injury, so a soft tissue injury, and he will be out for the rest of this game.
Injuries piling up on both sides right now. Mason Rudolph, the Steelers' leading rusher right now, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Mason Rudolph, I mean, if that's it for the first team offense here, obviously not nearly as good as last week versus Jacksonville. Run game not really getting anything going.
A little bit of a delay here.
So Herbig only played 3 snaps, and then he had that hamstring issue. So hopefully it's nothing serious. Hopefully it's just a grade 1 hamstring, which will take him out for a little bit. But as we've seen with these soft tissue injuries, man, they can linger.
There's the Hawkeye.
So they wanted to do the measurement on the Hawkeye just to say they did it in this preseason game. It's obviously well short. So 4th down and 1. That's what the
Thought I heard Tomlin say, "Let's go."
I thought he said thank you.
Oh.
Maybe he asked for it. I don't know. Corliss Waitman out there to punt it. It's going to be a good punt. It's fielded all the way at the 9-yard line. Good punt from Corliss, and now a good return here for Tampa Bay. Terrible special teams by the Steelers, and their return man takes it down to the 45-yard line. That is number 83 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, which is receiver Tez Johnson, rookie out of Oregon. So outside of the first drive where, force a 3 and out, looks pretty good. Since then, it has not looked good for your Pittsburgh Steelers.
I mean, to be fair, the penalty, and then just whatever Mason Rudolph is thinking.
Christian Kuntz, the long snapper there, made the play.
Diving play.
Huh? Careful with what? Oh, yeah. Coop says be careful with his name. You be careful.
Yeah, you be careful there, buddy.
All right, a couple more super chats. Pat Lepla coming in with a 2. Appreciate you, Pat. Long-time viewer of the channel. Pat's one of the real ones out there.
And Dominic.
And then Dominic coming in with a 2. Appreciate you, Dominic. Thanks for watching the show tonight. Now Tampa Bay with their 3rd offensive drive, up 7 with good field position. And they go to commercial. So let's do a couple wheel spins here. I think we got 9 of them total to do. So let's try and knock out at least 3. And obviously, guys, you don't have Rodgers out there, you don't have DK, you don't have Jalen, you don't have a lot of pieces that are going to be out there week 1. But the fact that your starting offensive line for the most part is out there, and they were getting nothing against that starting defensive line versus Tampa Bay, that is a little bit concerning. So make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't already. Every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry, and we just passed 600 likes, so let's spam those me's in the chat. If you want a free raffle entry to win an Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt today, and every 100 subscribers that we add on the show today, we will also be giving away a free raffle entry. So spam those me's. We got Voxy, we got Jordan, we got Brian, we got Nicholas, Rad Doctor, Stacy, Raul, we got Brian, Jeffrey, Cito, Daniel, Paul, Eli, Jordan, Robert, and now we're back in Pittsburgh. Shotgun for Teddy from empty. He's going to throw a seam. It is caught, first down. Sterling Shepard picks up about 14 yards and a Tampa Bay first down as they get into Pittsburgh territory here.
Wheel spin will be ready for next commercial break.
All right, we will get into our wheel spins next commercial break. Looks like Emeka Egbuka, the rookie out of Ohio State, is out there right now. And now Christian Kuntz is dealing with an injury. Are we joking right now?
Not what you want to see out of the preseason at all.
Man. Shotgun here, trips left, doubles to the right. Empty formation for Teddy. Takes the snap, quick throw out to his right, a little bit out wide to Bucky Irving, but he makes a diving catch for about 5 yards.
I'm a little bit surprised Bucky Irving's been out this long.
Yeah, I mean, Todd Bowles said that the starters, quote unquote starters, would be getting the first quarter. So a nice diving catch from Bucky. Looks like Harrison in coverage. Good coverage from Harrison. Just once again, better catch from Bucky Irving. Like, if you have a running back that can catch the football like that, I mean, that's a nice thing to have if you're Tampa Bay. Oh, I think it's a drop.
Catch it?
I think this is a drop. He kind of double caught it and then hit the ground.
Oh, that's what they ruled it.
And they ruled it incomplete. All right, so 2nd down and 10.
It's going to stop here.
It's going to be a handoff to Bucky Irving up the middle, and he's going to fight forward for about 5 yards or so, maybe 6. It'll be 3rd down coming up. We're on a little bit of a delay, Ponzi, so let's not show the ESPN Gamecast. So 3rd down here. I'm going to give this free raffle entry to Cito. What's his last name here? Cito Cintrone. You are in the raffle, my friend. Shotgun here, Teddy. He's going to step up. Clean pocket, throws down the field. Incomplete. Tried to go to Emeka Egbuka, and it's incomplete. Poorly thrown football out of bounds by Teddy. It's going to be 4th down, and we'll see if they kick the field goal or punt this here. Or whether they go for it. I think they're keeping the offense out there on the field here.
Kind of in no man's land.
So they're going to trust this quote-unquote first-team unit for Tampa Bay to pick up a 1st down. Type those stops. Let's get the football back. Todd Bowles saying, fuck it, it's the preseason. Shotgun takes a snap. Teddy looking middle. It is wide open. Caught Sterling Shepard's got room to run to the 20, 15, getting down all the way to the 11-yard line. 1st down, Tampa. And another 4th down mistake for the Steelers. A Deshaun Jameson roughing the kicker call on a previous field goal. And now a 4th down and 6 and a busted coverage, it looks like. Looks like a Juan Thornhill over-pursued Sterling Shepard. And it gave Shepard the leverage to make a big chunk after the play. Thornhill was good hustle from Thornhill to catch up to him, bring him down for the tackle, but you want to see him play a little bit more sound there. Handoff to Bucky Irving up the middle, slicing through the Steelers' defense. He will pick up about 6 on the 1st down carry. Now inside the 10, close to the 5.
Steelers need to stop here, guys.
I mean, after that first drive defensively, it's just been downhill from there. You had the quick interception from Mason. Christian Kuntz was grabbing his chest on the sideline, so that's hopefully he's okay. Under center here is Teddy. Condensed formation. They will hand it off to Bucky Irving, and he will get about a yard or 2. Good defense there from Pittsburgh. Honestly, right now, I don't know if there's a single player that I would put in my winners list. I mean, there's nobody that's the only person that's made an impact play really has been Juan Thornhill, and he had a bad play on 4th down and 6.
Everyone's a loser.
I mean, goodness gracious. So shotgun here for Teddy. Takes the snap. He's looking left. Throws in the corner of the end zone. Egbuka caught. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. That was on Brandon Eccles in the slot. And the rookie out of Ohio State, Will Howard's national champion teammate from the Buckeyes, has the catch. And it's going to be a 2-touchdown advantage for Tampa Bay early in this one.
I don't think that was bad coverage either.
No, once again, pretty decent coverage. Eccles doesn't get his head around, but like it's not like it's terrible coverage from Eccles. Just nice play from Teddy and good play from Egbuka there. Sometimes, just really good offense beats good defense. or really good offense beats okay defense. I wouldn't necessarily say that's great defense, but kick is up and good. 14-0 Tampa, and with Tampa playing most of their starters here, both offense and defense in the first quarter, Steelers are not. You could maybe predict that Tampa would have had the advantage talent-wise, but definitely not the start that you want as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan here.
Want to get into a couple of our wheel spins?
Yeah, let's get into a couple of our wheel spins here.
Let's see.
All right, send that thing.
Got the first one. I believe this is for Gary.
All right, Gary, 5 extra raffle tickets for my man. Another spin. At least one more.
One more.
They are back in Pittsburgh here. They're about to kick it off, but get a couple of these done here. Ponzi looks like he got a shot.
I will do that at the half.
All right, one more wheel spin. Kick is away. It's going to be caught at the 5 by Kaleb Johnson. And he's going to get a decent return here past the 30. Gets to the 31. Flag on the play. We'll see if this is going to be brought back. 10 raffle entries for whoever that was for.
This is for Rob Locke.
That's for Robert Locke. Illegal formation on Tampa Bay. I think they went a little bit too early. So that's going to be a short penalty, and Pittsburgh will take over. Oh, yeah. Danny Smith wearing his Sunday best there. An athletic material polo. Gotta love Danny Smith, man. So here we go. First down and 10. Mason's still out there as the quarterback. First team unit still out there as well for their third drive of the game. 3 receivers set in the tight end. Mason cans the play at the line. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw down the field towards the middle on the post, and it is caught by Roman Wilson to the 20-yard line. First down, Steelers. Roman Wilson with the explosive shot on the post, and you love to see the kid out of Michigan get the grab. Just look at the acceleration. Runs right by his man. That is number 35 for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense here. That is Jamel Dean, their starting corner on the outside. He just toasted him, Ponzi. You love to see it.
Gotta love it.
I think
Spam those RWs.
Spam those rows down there in the comments. First down and 10 for Pittsburgh, and we got something cooking on offense. Shotgun for Mason. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw end zone Brandon Johnson, and he overthrows him.
Flag
Incomplete.
on the play.
Did they throw the flag?
They threw the flag on the play. PI.
This is going to be defensive pass interference on Jamel Dean, who was covering Johnson. I think this might have been a little ticky-tack. Did he grab him?
He grabbed him at the end. Right there. Yeah, grab the arm.
I don't think he's grabbing him, though. I think, if anything, Brandon's hooking him.
Well, you can see
I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a little ticky-tack, but hey, I'll take it. First down and goal for the Steelers. He is taking away his ability to raise it. Like, if I'm Brandon, I'm trying to raise my arm while he's hooking me, so it makes it even more obvious, but shotgun here. Once again, 3 receivers set. The 3 receivers are Brandon Johnson, Scotty Miller, and Roman Wilson. Darnell Washington is in there, by the way, as well. Low snap. Rudolph throws slant. End zone. Dropped. Max Hurleman. Sorry, I thought that was Scotty Miller, but Hurleman, a UDFA, can't make those mistakes. Drops a wide open slant in the end zone for a touchdown.
And Mike Tomlin got on him last week for doing the flip. I remember that being a storyline after the game.
So Zach Frazier has had an issue with snaps. He's already had a couple of bad snaps in this game. A lot sloppier this week than it was last week, that's for sure. But the Steelers still have a chance score a touchdown here. Darnell Washington comes out for Connor Heyward. Second down and goal, shotgun. Rudolph looking, nothing there on his first read, nothing there on his second read. Now goes to his third read, gets it to the end zone. Brandon Johnson, touchdown, Steelers! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Let's go, man. Good progressions there from Mason. First two reads were taken away. Comes on all the way side of the field to Brandon Johnson, who was left wide open. Touchdown, Pittsburgh Steelers. And even though it hasn't been a perfect game to this point, guys, to get that touchdown with the first team unit before their day is done, I mean, that was huge right there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kick by Sauls is up and good, and it's 14-7.
I don't know if you saw the snap there, Sperry, but that was not a clean snap on the long
I
snap.
mean,
We got a backup fucking long snap.
Yeah.
we got the backup long side. I think it might be Frazier out there now.
Number 91.
That ball was on the floor.
Is that Logan Lee? Oh my gosh, Logan Lee, the defensive tackle, is out there as the long snapper.
Hey, that happens a lot more, though. Like, you got to think about it.
When was the last time he snapped a football?
High school.
Probably high school.
A lot of defensive tackles, like, I long snap.
What is going to happen if they punt this bitch?
I
Are
don't
they
wanna-
just going to go for it every time?
Crazy.
I feel bad for these punters, man.
That's a recipe for disaster.
So not a good snap from Logan Lee, but, I mean, what are you going to expect from your backup long snapper?
Yeah, he hasn't snapped since high school. I think punting, like, for me, long snapping, getting the punt was a lot easier than the field goal.
Yeah.
Because you got to, like, aim that low. For the punt, you can go a little higher.
All right, about to kick it off again to Tampa Bay. Sauls kicks it away. It's going to be caught at around the 7 or 8. And the return is only going to get to the 27-yard line. We'll see if Teddy and the Bridgewaters here come out for the final drive of the first quarter. But what a nice play by Roman Wilson on the post route. Good throw by Mason to hit him to set up the red zone opportunity. Of course, you had the DPI, and then you find a way to get into the end zone. So certainly not perfect on offense here for the first 3 drives, but at least you got Roman the football on an explosive. That's kind of the one positive takeaway we can take out of this game so far.
I mean, getting his confidence is vital in the preseason.
Yeah.
Especially if he's going to slot into that wide receiver 2 role. It is not. It's
Play
Trask.
action. This is Kyle Trask. Pressure. He's going to throw it low to his running back, Sean Tucker. Good pressure by the Steelers here. Did anyone catch who that was? Who got in his face?
I did not see.
It came so quickly I couldn't see who got him. Anyone in the chat know? Oh, let's see. Who got him there? It's number 53 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That is Eku Leota, who's had a pretty darn good camp. So good for Leota. Second down and 10. Trask from shotgun will take the snap. Hands it off to Sean Tucker, who's only going to get about 2 yards.
I have not seen a Bucs running back wear 44 in a while. Type those 3s in chat. 3rd down.
Type those 3s. Come on.
3rd down.
Trask from shotgun. He will take the snap. Now he's going to try to get away, and he can. It's Derrick Harmon, the first-round pick out of Oregon, finding his way to the quarterback, and the disruptive first-rounder gets his first sack in the Steelers uniform. Let's go. Type those 99s in the chat. Just pushing his guy into him. What a rep from Derrick Harmon. And, yeah, he looks ready for starting ball week 1 there, Ponzi.
Elite.
Great stuff from Derrick Harmon. It's going to lead to a punt here for Tampa Bay, a 3-and-out. And now we can start to compile some more winners here. Kick is away. Keshawn Williams will let this drop. Takes a friendly bounce for Tampa Bay inside the 20, down to the 18.5 or 19-yard line. And that is where it looks like Skylar Thompson will enter this football game with just 30 seconds left in the first quarter. So we still haven't seen Kaleb Johnson touch the football on offense. We have seen him return a couple of kicks. Well, can we show the sub counter here, Ponzi, when you get a second? I think we've shown it only once today.
Yeah, but I mean, we've had a long first quarter.
It's true. All right, so we passed 89,300. So spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry. Skylar Thompson enters this football game now. Had an excellent preseason week 1. Now he gets an opportunity to finish this game off with 3 straight quarters, essentially, and a little bit of change. Under center here, Kaleb Johnson, the running back, play action. Skylar's got all the time in the world in the pocket, throws down the field, wide open. Roman Wilson, it's caught, and he's going to stay in bounds, and he's going to get out of bounds. Another big chunk for Roman Wilson. Let's go.
I'm hyped up. Maybe the Steelers have their wide receiver, too.
I think we got our wide receiver, too, here, man. Skylar, he's got all the time in the world, wide ass open. Did he stay in bounds? He couldn't stop himself. He was running so damn fast. But great stuff from Roman getting open today, showing off those hands with the catch outside of his frame. Big day for Roman Wilson here, folks. As Coop will walk behind me and say hello.
Coop, can you give me a Coke Zero? Sure. Thank you. That's the end of the first quarter. I thought he ran out of bounds. Oh,
he did. Or they might be. That's just the end of the quarter.
Yeah. End of the first. I need to see some more me's.
Spam those me's. 10 more seconds. We're giving away a free raffle entry. We got 2,000 people in the chat right now. Come on, who wants it? If you want to show them what we're going to be giving away here, Ponzi,
I got you.
At the end of the show. Spam those me's. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Clayton. Clayton, you are in on the raffle.
Got you down there.
But we are going to be giving away an Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt at the end of today's show. It looks like this. I actually got one for myself, guys. I might be wearing it on next week's
I might get one too.
Live show. You got Rodgers looking at himself in the mirror, and there's a goat in the reflection. If you guys want that t-shirt, you guys can get it by entering our raffle, and hopefully you guys can win. If you want to show our donation menu, Ponzi,
gotcha.
Our donation menu today, guys, to get some raffle tickets, to get a raffle ticket to win this shirt, you guys can send in a $5 super chat for a raffle ticket. $10, you get 3 raffle tickets. $20, you get 10 raffle tickets, and we spin the wheel every $50 that we make on today's show. I'm doing a lemon shot, so I got to do a lemon shot here. Definitely. I'm probably multiple behind, but
I think you have like 10 lemon shots.
yeah. And then every 250 we make on today's show. By the way, I think we're a $20 super chat away from hitting the gong again here, guys. So if someone wants to send in a 50, we'll be hitting the gong again here on Steelers Talk. But yeah, if you guys want to get in on that raffle, that is how you guys get in. And if you don't have any money to spend on a YouTube show, you guys can follow me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry. If you guys want to get a free raffle entry and some other ways that you can help for free today. So you guys can subscribe to the channel, you can like the stream to help out the YouTube algorithm. And if you have other Steelers fans in your life, whether it's friends, family, teammates, whatever, that love the Steelers, you guys can share today's stream with them on X if you would like. We appreciate you guys. All right, people. So I think so far, the 2 biggest winners, Ponzi, Roman Wilson,
yeah,
and then probably the first team run defense looked pretty good today.
They did look a lot better than last week, too.
Yeah, sure. Under center, Thompson, play action. Roll out to the right. Thompson looking, throws on the run. Wide open. It's caught again. And it's no, that is Scotty Miller. All these guys are so short, it's hard to tell who's who.
I thought you were going to say something else.
But Scotty has had a really good week of practice, has had, honestly, a couple really good weeks of practice.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about him.
So Scotty is definitely making a good case for himself to make the team. He has really done a good job in practices. As a backup, if Calvin goes down with an injury or if Roman goes down with an injury, he's a good option. Now play action again. Roman over the middle. It's incomplete. Good coverage by Parrish. Is there a flag here?
I thought there
That's
was.
just good coverage there by Parrish. Tampa Bay's corner. I love that Skyler's trying to feed Roman Wilson, though, man.
Get his confidence up.
It's great to see. That is great to see. Just got a super chat here that we'll hit here momentarily. So now under center, 2nd down and 10. Roman's still out there. Let's see if they get Kaleb Johnson going here. They do. They hand it off to Kaleb. Tries to get outside. Tries to go stiff arm, and he loses 2 yards. That's Parrish again. Good start to the game for Parrish, number 25 for Tampa Bay, and it'll be 3rd down and long coming up. Kaleb could get stiff arm Travis Hunter last week, but couldn't get it done on Parrish on his first carry of the game. And now Roman will come out here on 3rd and long. Looks like Robert Woods, Brandon Johnson, and Scotty Miller are the 3 receivers with Connor Heyward out there as the lone tight end. Shotgun Thompson from the 38 of Tampa Bay. Let's see if he just takes some yardage here to take a field goal. Now he's going to try to step up, and he gets sacked. This backup offensive line is just not it, man. This backup offensive line just got toasted. So that's going to take him out of field goal range, and the Steelers are going to have to punt. Roman Wilson continues to look good, though, man.
Yeah.
$10 from Bill Roberts says, "Here we go, drink up." All right, I'll take one for you here, Bill. Cheers to you guys. We'll call this punt, and then we'll get to this next super chat. Kick is away from Cameron Johnston. It's going to be fair caught at the 10-yard line. And I said we were $20 away from hitting the gong again, guys. But this one's rolling in from Gary Frank. Bang! Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Gary. Everybody,
Hit that damn gong.
everybody spam Gary, 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 Gary. Let's go, Gary. That's 2 more wheel spins. How many do we have now?
We're at 10.
Back to 10?
Back to 10.
All right, well, we're at commercial break here, so if we can, let's get that wheel up and try to knock a couple of these out while we're at commercial. Just giving you guys a little bit of a pitch here. We're here on Steelers Talk Live for our live watch party of preseason week 2 for Steelers versus Buccaneers. We will be going live for every single Steelers game this season, regular and postseason, hopefully a couple of postseason games at least. It's going to be me, Ponzi, Coop, the whole crew, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. And there's our wheel, so let's spin it here and try to get as many of these done as we can.
We've got to have a
So we can
lengthy
catch up.
halftime show.
Yeah, it's going to be Coop. I know Coop doesn't want to do this shit at halftime, so Ponzi shot. So you got time to take 2 shots here, Ponzi, because
Yeah, I got
you
you.
already owe one. So spin that wheel again and get those 2 shots done.
I got you.
What am I doing?
Wheel spins at halftime.
Am I taking over?
Yeah.
I got 3.
Gotta have dinner, man.
It's some dang tacos over
I know. Ponzi shots. That's 3 Ponzi shots. Get him down there, Ponzi.
Hey, if the boy
But hey,
hurt.
he likes lemon juice. He likes lemon juice though, so it's not even a big deal, man. He likes this shit. It's a nice little mid-game snack for Ponzi.
I love this shit.
So
I
now
love this shit, man.
so now we're down to what? 8?
Yep.
All right.
8 more Ponzi shots.
By the way,
I love it.
we are about 60 more likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Another Ponzi shot. All right, just keep them coming as long as I don't have to take any more. I'll just take one for fun here. Plus, I probably owe like 10 at this point, so.
Probably. I need to see some jumping jacks. Give me the 20.
My
gosh.
I got my jumping jacks. All right.
Nostradamus.
All right. 1, 2,
Got
3,
6 more?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
There we go.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. The game is back, Ponzi.
Got one more, and that's
So first play is a run. That is good run defense here by Pittsburgh. No gain. Well, and then Derrick Harmon had the stop there. So good play by 99 again. Shots to you guys. Cheers. God, those alternate uniforms just look so bad, man. I'm sorry. The helmets are fire. Second down and 10. Shotgun Trash takes the snap. He's looking. There's pressure again. He gets it off to his swing route in the flat. It is caught for a gain of around 4. Cole Holcomb on the tackle. So now it's third down. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
spam those threes.
Derrick Harmon's still out there. Looked like Jack Sawyer was starting to get ready to pressure the quarterback there as well. Let's bring him to the ground. Got to get to the quarterback, and we got to put him on the ground.
Pressures.
Looks like Malik Harrison's threatening to blitz. He doesn't. It's a quick throw over the middle. Incomplete. Brandon Echols in coverage versus number 18 of Tampa Bay. That is Raheem Jarrett. Was the intended receiver, but Brandon Echols working in the slot with a nice play from number 26. That's going to be another 3-and-out forced by this Steelers defense.
Picking it up.
Got to say, man, this defense has looked a lot better. And if it wasn't for Deshaun Jameson giving them 4 extra points here, I think we'd be looking at a better situation right now here for Pittsburgh. But
I don't care about pressures. Get the quarterback. You got to get him on the ground.
Man.
Kick is away. Good punt here. It's got to be fielded at the 22. Keshawn Williams going to try to make a man miss, and he will fail to do so. Gets down to the 15-yard line, or no, 25-yard line, my mistake. Yeah, good thing we have this muted, because I don't want to hear that stiff. So it looks like Trace. No, never mind. They're just showing Raji walking up and down with the headset. Raji loves being on the headset, man.
What's he saying?
Well, probably nothing. He says he keeps it clean on the headset. He says he likes to keep a clean headset, is what he said last week.
I think there's a whole compilation of Rodgers cussing at the line of scrimmage.
What are we doing?
I mean, can we show the game, please, and not this church?
Not even a steady
I mean,
angle.
this is embarrassing.
ESP. what
God,
is
dude,
this?
I'm sorry. I hate to say it, guys, but the Steelers production team here that is doing this preseason game, like, what are we doing?
We're looking at church right now.
And now we're at commercial.
Yeah, well,
While the game is probably going on.
no graphics, no saying score graphics leading
God,
up to the
man.
commercial break. Like,
All right.
what's going on?
Well, it's 14-7. Steelers have the football. They're going to have it at around the 25-yard line. We'll see if Roman Wilson and Scotty Miller and those other guys continue to play for the rest of this half. We only have one Kaleb Johnson carry.
And it was for a loss.
And it was for a loss to this point. So he certainly hasn't gotten off to the fastest start in the world. And now NFL Plus is just bang jobbing us here.
Honestly, I would kind of take Roman Wilson out right now. No reason to get him hurt.
I mean, if you take Roman Wilson out now, like, he's had a damn good day.
That's what I'm saying.
He's had a pretty.
He's shown
impressive
enough
day.
to me.
Like, he's had a pretty impressive day here, ladies and gentlemen.
Like 3 catches or 2 catches, 72 yards.
Yeah, 2 deep completions, 2 chunks.
Yeah.
Showing off the route running, showing off the speed.
Showing off the hands.
Showing off the hands. Like, the only other thing that maybe I'd want to see is a little bit more, maybe run blocking, because they just haven't run the football a whole lot.
Yeah.
To the outside in this game. But here we go. We're back. Handoff. Kaleb Johnson. He finds us crease, and there he goes. He stiff arms the man. He gets a first down. Around a gain of 15. First down, Steelers. And there's the
right on cue.
There's the Kaleb Johnson we saw at Iowa last year. Outside zone, cutback lane, great vision, stiff arms a man.
And there's the run blocking from Wilson.
That's what we want to see right there.
Actually, a great block from Wilson on the outside, too.
And looked like Wilson. Run block.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Under center again is Thompson at the 40. It's going to be another handoff to Kaleb. He's going to spin his way forward for a gain of around 3. Roman, I fucking love you, man. Let's go. He's blocking. He's getting open down the field. He's making nice hands catches. Fire me up, Coop.
Why is the desk rising?
Because I'm pressing the rise button.
Not for any of those.
Shotgun here for Skyler. 2nd down and 7. He'll take the snap. He's looking left. He will throw left to Brandon Johnson on the quick out. It is caught. It'll be 3rd down and short. I would be surprised if they don't hand this off to Kaleb Johnson here.
High snap.
Yeah, it was a high snap.
Just snapping has been an issue for the Steelers so far in this preseason.
Not a good problem to have.
Brandon Johnson, getting the ball a couple times here in this first half, has a touchdown. Shotgun here for Thompson. He'll hand it off to Kaleb Johnson. He's contacted at the line of scrimmage. He powers his way forward, but I think he's going to be just short. Go for this.
Yeah.
This is so close. I mean, once again, the second unit offensive line just not giving Kaleb anything. If anything, Kaleb did a good job there to drive forward and get extra yardage.
Got to give him some more. I mean, Caleb's not a power runner, but he's been kind of good after contact.
So it's going to be 4th down and 1. They will go for it. It's 4th and inches. Under center is Thompson. They're going to check the play at the line of scrimmage. Now Thompson goes in the shotgun. Condensed bunch to the right. Takes the snap. It's going to be a quick throw. Caught. Did he get it? Connor Heyward close. They're going to give it to him. 1st down Steelers.
I don't know.
I think they gave it to him.
That was close.
I mean, I don't know if I like that check.
I mean, you got Kaleb Johnson.
And how about we get to the 1st down marker in our route there, Connor? 1st down, Skyler snaps it, nothing there. Now he's trying to roll out to his right. He's going to dump it off. Nice play, Kaleb Johnson. He's going to pick up 8 yards. A great play by Skyler Thompson. He's been playing his balls off this preseason, man. Let's go. Skyler Thompson, former 7th-round pick out of Kansas State. Showing off some of the out-of-structure playmaking ability. Good job by Kaleb to find a little pocket, catch the football. Now 2nd down and 1. Shotgun, Skyler Thompson again. Kaleb Johnson, the back to his left. It's going to be fake toss. Skyler's got time. He's going to throw middle down the field, and it's caught. That is Scotty Miller again down the field. And the Steelers wide receivers came to play today.
Good pass, bro. That was good pass protection.
And Scotty Miller getting his hand in the cookie jar here a couple times.
A quick pass to the outside to Galbraith.
To Galbraith. Quick pass, short gain, 2nd down coming up. Now they will take Kaleb off the field. And now they enter the Tampa Bay red zone, 2nd down and 5 coming up. Hurleman enters the game. Three receiver set, Thompson. Looks like Trey Sermon's the back end now. It's going to be pure drop back pass. It's going to be a quick throw to Trey Sermon a little bit high, and poor blocking means a drop pass, probably for the better there. Third down and medium coming up.
I'm just glad that ball didn't pop up into the air.
Just didn't love that play in general.
Cross screen.
So if you could have got it over that linebacker, it really wouldn't have mattered all that much.
Was the ball tipped at the line?
No, I don't think so. Third down and 5. Let's see if Skyler can move the chains or get this into the end zone. Looks like Roman Wilson's day is done, by the way. He is not out there. Shotgun for Thompson. Still Trey Sermon out there as the back. Takes the snap. Looking to his right. He will throw out. Intercepted by the Tampa Bay Bucs, and they are returning this. And he's still on his feet. And there he goes. He's got blockers in front of him. And this is going to be brought down all the way to the 45-yard line. Flag is on the play. That is number 22 for the Buccaneers. Cornerback. That is Kendall Vildor. And that is personal foul on the defense. So the Steelers will retain the football.
It looked like it was after the play.
Was it after the play? Did they just kill Skylar Thompson there? So it will be Tampa Bay football. That's the second interception of the day for Pittsburgh. Threw a contested ball. Vildor was able to have good coverage and pop that ball up into the air. Are we just not going to show a replay here, Steelers? Like, what are we doing here with this preseason coverage?
These people should be fired.
I mean, this is just a joke.
To be fair, for the preseason, they usually just hire production companies.
But, I mean, this is just a joke.
This is a bad production company.
Like, we're just showing the Tampa Bay sideline right now?
Let's not show the replay.
Yeah,
Not
let's
only
not show
that-
the replay or anything. And now we're going to zoom out of it.
Director, what are you doing, bro? Guys, we're still on you. We're on you.
I mean, oh, my goodness.
Gosh.
God, this is so bad.
You know, I used to, produce for college.
Can they hear you, by the way?
Huh?
Can they hear you?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
But I used to produce for college. Whenever we had a director like that,
It's the worst.
worst.
Well, obviously that's not ideal, but, I do think some of these receivers are having good games. Roman Wilson has looked good today. Brandon Johnson has looked good today. Scotty Miller has looked good today.
Yeah.
I think Scotty Miller probably makes the team at this point. He's just been too impressive in the preseason games and in the practices to this point to not make the team. And Roman Wilson looks like, if you wanted to throw him out there as your number 2 receiver to start the season, you could try it out up until the trade deadline. And if he's not good enough, then you can potentially make another move like you did last year. But that didn't work out too well with Mike Williams. So do you really want to try and go down that route again? That's the question. And
I don't think you really do.
which I don't know. So,
I don't
but
know,
hey,
man.
if Roman can become the player that he's got the ability to become as a 3rd-round pick, as a number 2 receiver, that would be massive for the Steelers offense this year. And he's been looking good out there these first 2 games. I thought Kaleb also looked pretty decent on that drive. When they actually blocked for him, look what happened. He found a cut back lane. You guys saw the cutting ability. You guys saw the vision. You saw that build-up speed that he's able to get to. Once he gets to that second level, he's a dangerous motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
So, as long as this team can block for him, I think that he can be an extremely explosive player.
When he's not being forced to be a power back, he's
Or an agile back.
Yeah.
If he's being asked to make a guy miss in the backfield to have a positive gain, it's probably not going to happen. He can lower the shoulder like Najee did. Najee was really good at this, where he could fight for an extra 2-3 yards with his power. Seems like Caleb's got a little bit of that, being 230. But he's also, I think he's got more, long speed than a guy like Najee ever had. So here we go. Of course they don't show the first down play because this production crew is just a fucking joke. So it's second down and 4. I have no idea what happened on the last play, so I'm sorry that I can't tell you because I didn't see it. But under center here, it's a handoff to Sean. No, I don't even know who that is, but it's a first down. Number 37. for Tampa Bay. Something Williams. It's Josh Williams on the carry.
I mean, what an embarrassing production.
I feel like they've used the same graphic like 4 times.
So now they're showing Roman Wilson's highlights here.
With
With his 2 deep receptions. There we go. Condensed formation for Tampa Bay under center. Now they go into the offset I with motion. Trask will hand it off to Williams again. He finds a crease, gets into the second level, and he picks up close to 10 yards right at the line to gain. We'll see if they give him the first down. So a couple of first down carries for Williams, and now he checks out. Derrick Harmon missed an arm tackle there.
Not the end of the world, but
certainly not as good as it was earlier in the game, the run defense. Another condensed formation from under center here from Trask. He's going to take the snap, hand it off, and there's a good play here. That is Malik Harrison, linebacker. New free agent coming over from Baltimore. It's expected to be a backup player and rotational piece, special teams ace, knifing into the backfield and picking up the TFL on Sean Tucker.
You're telling me a Harrison who came from Baltimore, now on the Steelers.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Interesting.
Don't make the comparison. Don't make the comparison, Ponzi. All right, 2nd down and 12.
Interesting.
Trask takes the snap from shotgun, quick throw out to the right, and it looks like a miscommunication. James Pierre wanted the interception, but Trask threw it too high to intercept. It'll be 3rd down and 12. Pierre wanted the pick 6 right there, man.
It was a walk-in.
Because that's the type of play that could make the difference between you making the team
Gosh.
and you maybe missing the 53. So he saw the opportunity, and he knew he was just a couple steps away from it. But now, 3rd down.
3rd down.
Tampa Bay only 2 for 7 on 3rd down tonight, and it's 3rd down and very long here. 3rd and 12, shotgun for Tampa. Trips left, single receiver out to the right, takes the snap. He's looking pressure. Here comes Jack Sawyer. He throws it over the middle. It's caught. Sean Tucker, but he's going to be short of the sticks. Malik Harrison there for the tackle again. That'll be 4th down. Good job by Jack Sawyer getting into the backfield a couple times today. He's popped. Pause. He's popped a couple times today.
Interesting. That's
We're just going to drop this discussion, Coop, okay? 4th down and 5. The punt is away. I know I brought it up, and I'm ending it. It's going to be caught here by Kashawn Williams. He's going to make a nice move. He's got some juicy cuts, man. I love him. 34-yard line is the return marker there for Kashawn. Me and Coop love the movie Happy Gilmore, and we especially love The Orderly Man, played by Ben Stiller. And we love when he does the shushing and then oh, that's good stuff.
I haven't watched the second one yet.
It's funny, but it's a bad movie. That's the way I can describe it.
So an Adam Sandler movie?
Yeah, modern Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
Here's the thing about the original Happy Gilmore though. It's a good movie.
It's objectively a great movie.
It's got a good story, well-structured plot, well-developed characters. Nothing that what happens in modern day Adam Sandler movies. 1st down and 10 here. Skyler will hand it off to Kaleb, who won't get anything. Or was this Trey Sermon? No, it was Kaleb. It's a loss of 1. Didn't look like great blocking. He was contacted behind the line of scrimmage again. Second down and 10. So they don't give him any gain there. Gotta say, man, I feel like they're not setting him up for preseason success by putting him behind this backup O-line with no Calvin Anderson, no Ryan McCollum. Takes the snap, he's looking. Now there's pressure, quick pressure given up by Kaleb, but good job by Skyler to get away. And goes out of bounds with probably no gain, but pretty rough pass protection there by Kaleb Johnson.
Picked him up at the end, but let him through in the first place.
But it'll be 3rd down and long coming up for Pittsburgh. See if Skyler can dig him out of a hole here.
I'm tired of digging, Grandpa.
Daryl Washington. Good. How about a hot glass of shut the hell up? Now you will go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. God. By the way, the orderly man that he plays in the second movie, terrible. His character in the second movie is so bad.
Oh man.
It's just like that character is ruined for like that character is just not the same in the second movie.
Apparently, I don't know if the super chat's gonna load, but Russ had a pick and it was a bad one.
Ooh.
Hate to see it.
Have fun, Marsh. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Look at what this camera is right here. No way. It was just I think it was the halftime reporter in the studio, and they just showed her getting ready. Oh my God, that's so bad.
Is this being run by a high schooler?
I mean, I don't know. Are the Steelers paying a company to do this?
Probably.
Because if so, that is embarrassing, man.
Oh my God. If this is in-house, that's like literally like the worst thing ever.
There needs to be some people fired if this is people that work for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
I mean, for an
goodness gracious.
Arena football team.
By the way, we are about 20 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Can we show the sub counter here, Ponzi?
Gotcha.
Where are we at in terms of subs? We are here for every single Steelers game live this season. So if you guys want to join our watch parties for all of the games the Steelers play this year, make sure you guys click that subscribe button. If you haven't already, we are 30 subs away from giving away another free raffle entry. And we greatly appreciate your guys' support. Whoever just clicked that subscribe button, thank you so much.
We appreciate you.
J.K. Bradley's here, says, yo, what's up? Better late than never. It's good to see you, J.K. Thanks for stopping by this evening. If we can get the wheel up, let's try and knock out. How many more do we have? Like 7?
I think we should just wait.
Just wait till halftime?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I mean, it is 2-minute warning, so
Yeah.
we'll just wait till halftime. And Coop might be having to do some jumping jacks, and some push-ups, and some lemon shots. So, Coop's just been on his ass all day, man.
He has a 2-chair setup back here.
Yeah, Coop's got 2 chairs over here. And he says he deserves this. He does. He does.
He taught me well.
Giants lose. Giants lose. The Knicks have quit. Knicks have quit. Russ has quit. Oh, man. Russell Wilson. Come on, man.
Honeys.
So Cassie sent me a message here. So there's a super chat that we didn't get to.
We have a couple super chats that we need to get to.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that right now. Let's get to some of these super chats while we're at commercial. Only 20 subscribers away. We just passed 800 likes, so spam those me's. We are back in Pittsburgh. 3rd down and 10. Can Skyler move the chains here? And now there's going to be a false start. Great. Thanks, O-line. $2 from Dominator Quintana. Says, do we have the backup O-line in? Yes, we do. All right, so Steelers only had their first team unit in there in the first 3 drives, and they ended their day with a touchdown. So, God damn it. That looks like Andrus Pete, number 78 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. No, never mind. That's Warren. Gareth Warren. He's getting cut. $2 from Bernard. Says, Russ had a pick, and it was a bad one. LOL. Have fun, Marshall Green, our Giants host here at Chat Sports.
Convinced that Russ is going to be great, by the way.
Yes, he is. Trips left. Shotgun takes the snap. It's going to be just a quick throw to Brandon Johnson. It's caught. Not even trying to move the sticks there, just trying to improve field position. Be 4th down, and they'll punt it away. So clock will continue to tick. We'll see if Todd Bowles uses a timeout. Please don't.
Sperry is hungry.
I am hungry. So halftime show, Coop's going to come up here and chop it up with you guys for a little while.
While Coop does that, I'm probably going to eat too.
And well, you got to be here to do the wheel spins, Ponzi.
Well, I got the wheel spins, but I can eat too.
I can bring you some food if you want.
Oh, no, I have some.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant like get out and like,
No,
like go with me to get food. I'm like, somebody's got to be in the chair, bud.
No, I got you.
Corliss Waitman, it's his turn to punt. He punts it away here. It's going to hit the ground at the 19. Good bounce for the Steelers. And Corliss Waitman, you know, he's had a good preseason. He's going to be a starting punter for somebody. Gets down to the 12-yard line. That's where Tampa will take over with less than a minute to go. I hope they just knee this down.
Wow.
Tom Moore, former Steelers offensive coordinator back in the day, back in the 80s.
He's been coaching 2 times my life.
God, he's an old guy, dude. Holy crap. He's like waddling around out there.
And he waddled away.
So here we go. Let's see if Tampa tries to make something happen here. Shotgun for Trask, 3 receivers. Takes the snap. He'll look middle. Nothing there. Now he'll try to throw his check down. A dangerous throw. Incomplete. Beanie Bishop Jr.'s over there to break it up. Good play from Beanie. Had a tough week last week. Seems like he's moved down the depth chart a little bit based on his alignments in practice and in this game, but making a play out there to start this drive. 2nd down and 10, 53 seconds to go. So now shotgun. Kyle Trask, same formation, takes the snap. Now nothing there. Looked like somebody got in the backfield, makes a miss, and he scampers for about a 3-yard gain there. That looked like Isaiah Loudermilk, I think, that got in the backfield, but
It's on a twist
he was a little bit he was a little bit too hot.
Yeah, it took a little bit too.
Took a pretty bad angle at too much of a speed there. Who was this here? Looks like it was a stunt. Oh, that was Leota that got in there. But good pocket presence from Trask to just feel that. But Leota's affected the pocket more than once today. And now the clock does continue to tick. Did they take a timeout here?
Nope.
They did not. Or Steelers did. 46 seconds. I guess the Steelers want one more pass rush snap here. They overload the left side of the line here with only one rusher on the right. Takes the snap. Trask looking. There's a pressure in his face. He throws to the drag. Makes a move. Oh, my goodness. Tez Johnson. I don't know who that was, who he made miss, but not a good look.
No, I believe Tampa Bay took a timeout. Yep.
I think Tampa just used a timeout. Can we see a replay of this, please? Steelers production team?
No. Nope.
Does anyone know who missed on that tackle there?
Eight subscribers away from giving a raffle.
Hey, come on. We're 8 away from giving away a raffle entry. We're going to be giving away already give one.
$26 and $28, Garrett.
So it's Killebrew and Eccles. Shotgun, Trask takes the snap. He steps up. Now he'll throw into double coverage. Incomplete. That looks like Killebrew in coverage. Good play by Miles. We had Miles Killebrew on the show on Super Bowl Radio Row back in February. He's a cool guy. Really good dude. Looks like Beanie was in coverage on there as well, covering Tez Johnson. Both men with good coverage. That's what you want to see.
Looks like they tipped up the ball, too.
2nd down and 10 with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Shotgun Trask takes the snap. He's looking. Good pocket. Throws dropped right in the chest. That is number 18 for the Buccaneers. Rakeem Jarrett. I mean, you just got to come down with that, Jarrett. Looked like he would have had an opportunity to catch and run the football. Now less than 30 seconds to go on their own 24-yard line. Shotgun for Tampa. Trask from shotgun will take the snap. He will throw it down the sideline, and once again, double coverage, and this time it's out of bounds, incomplete. 4th down coming up. I think they'll punt this, and if I'm the Steelers, I'm just kneeing it.
Yep.
Just send it to halftime, man.
Take a knee, Mike.
Keshawn Williams going back out there to field this punt. Listen, man, if the way that I think Keshawn could potentially make this team is if he can show his worth as a potential, backup punt returner to Calvin Austin. I think at this point he's almost a practice squad lock. He's going to be taken by Keshawn at the 25. He's going to shake and bake a guy, and he's got some room now to the outside. He gets down to the 36. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Williams as a punt returner, man.
He's shifty.
I'm hoping we see more of him as a receiver today too. He was the star of the show over Rock Taylor.
Yeah.
Last week. Now 12 seconds to go. If I'm Mike Tomlin, I'm just kneeing this.
There we go. 400.
All right, spam those me's. Once we get to halftime, we're going to give away 2 free raffle entries. So spam those me's if you haven't already. It's just a bot party up in here, man. Holy cow.
Man.
Get on it, Cass.
Yeah, let's go both.
Soon to be Sperry. Shotgun here for Skyler. They're going to pass this. Now pressure up the middle. He makes a man miss. Good job by Skyler. Flag on the play. He's going to throw it down the field. It's caught, but I think it's too late. It's out of bounds. Max Hurleman on the catch, but he's going to be out of bounds, incomplete. It's going to be holding on the offense. So 5 seconds left. I'm just kneeing this.
Yep.
Come on.
On Warren.
So Warren now with multiple penalties and has given up a terrible sack as well.
Obviously holding.
So Gareth Warren, you just made the losers list. Have fun getting cut.
Congratulations. You're a failure.
Yep, they will just knee this. So spam those me's. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to Steeli. And I'm going to give the other one to Hervey Dunn, excuse me. So before I hand this off to Coop here, while I go eat some food for halftime, obviously the injuries to Nick Herbig and Christian Kuntz aren't what you wanted to hear from this football game. Hopefully Herbig, it's not that serious. He'll be able to go week 1, but hamstring injuries can be fickle, man. So we'll see. Apparently Kuntz was holding his chest, so hopefully he's okay. But I thought some wide receivers showed out. Roman Wilson with a couple downfield receptions. Brandon Johnson had a touchdown and 3 receptions. You had Scotty Miller with a couple downfield receptions as well. So I thought all 3 of those guys did well for themselves. Then you got Derrick Harmon, who I thought really played a good first half, affecting the quarterback and the run game as well. Cole Holcomb, I thought, made a couple nice plays. Malik Harrison's been around the football. Kaleb Johnson had one really nice run, and I think that he's done what he could with the other runs, given the O-line play. He caught a football today as a receiver. Jack Sawyer has been around the quarterback today as a pass rusher. So overall, I'd say those guys are the winners. And then obviously Mason Rudolph with the interception, not great. Deshaun Jameson with that penalty. I would say Zach Frazier, not a couple bad snaps, probably a loser to this point. First team run game wasn't great. Max Hurleman dropping a touchdown in the end zone, and then Gareth Warren with the multiple penalties and the sack given up. I'd probably say is my losers list right now. But thank you guys so much. Make sure you click that subscribe button, turn on those notifications, click that thumbs up icon, and I'm going to hand it off to Mr. Jeffrey Cooperstein here while I go get some dinner. All right, so Ponzi, just you on screen while Coop and I are exchanging headsets here. Black and Yellow Podcast is saying that he sent in a super chat. So maybe go back and try to find it.
Yeah.
See if we have one from him. So we'll try to get to that. We'll try to get to that Black and Yellow podcast, see if Ponzi can find that. He's saying he sent it early in the show.
Early in the show.
We'll find that later.
So I don't know. I don't remember seeing a Black and Yellow podcast super chat. Alex says he also sent in a super chat. Alex Bosham. So if we can find those, they might just be lying. Who knows? But I mean,
Yeah.
All right.
Look.
So I'll take it to Ponzi, and Coop will be up here soon.
So, trying to find these super chats real quick. I don't see them.
I mean, if they didn't send one in, they didn't send one in.
I mean, it could be an issue on YouTube's end. We had a couple super chats all pop up all at once.
All right, fuckers. Now the show starts.
Oh, goddamn. Let me get that. It's going to be you. I'm also going to eat for a little bit, too. I will get the wheel spins up. Got anything to say, Coop, before you come on?
I'm ready. You tell me.
I got you.
What's going on, chat? Coop is great.
How's Coop?
They're asking where I'm at. I'm about to be on screen in 2 seconds once Ponzi gets me up on screen. He's
And
working on it. Don't worry.
we got it.
We got some wheel spins to do. What's up, fellas? What's going on? Let's spin the wheel. Let's see what we got. How many are we doing? 6? Well, you have to take a shot. There's one. What's up? What's going on, everybody? I got this, like, stray hair right here. Yeah. Oh. 10 raffle entries. Let's go. I'm going to pick somebody random. That's how we're going to do this. I'm in charge now, and F. Sperry in the chat. I'm going to pick a random person to give 10 entries to. Or, you know what? I'm going to do 2 people, 5 entries. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go with Eric Dexter. He gets 5. And give me OG Chronics. Gets 5 as well. Yeah. You guys are all goats. Interesting half for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Bad interception by Mason there on the first possession, but gathered himself and got the Steelers on a TD drive. And they're down 14-7. Another shot from Ponzi. I don't have a shot glass. I literally can't. So Ponzi's going to have to take some shot glasses here. Yep. Ponzi will take some shots as he scarfs down his food. 10 more raffle entries. Keep typing those me's, and I'll give you Jits some entries here. 2 people, 5 entries. Here's how we're going to do this. No, never mind. Yeah, we'll do this way. 2 people, 5 entries. I'm going to go with... Omar Khan. Omar Khan gets 5. And I'm going to go with Alec Bochum. Bochm gets 5. Sperry's not here, so I can do what I want. He can't tell me what to do. I'm the captain now. It's like when your parents aren't home. 2 more. 2 more. Oh my gosh, 10 more raffle entries. All right, spin it again, and then I'll give them away. Spin it again, and then I'll give them away. All right, so we have 20 raffle entries to give away. Here's how we're going to do it. The first 5 people to follow me on Twitter are going to get 4 raffle entries. I think my Twitter L3 is in there somewhere. Check right by Sperry's. Is it not on there? This is how we're going to do this. I'll send Xavier the @ I'm pretty sure mine's in the L3s. Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. I just sent it to you. The first 5 people to follow me on Twitter will get 4 raffle entries. I just sent it to you. Oh, yeah, it's at Jeff_Coop27. I'm giving away raffle entries here like it's fucking Christmas Day. Your hair's a little messed up, man. Spare Dog was wearing a hat. So, first people to follow me on Twitter are getting raffle entries. We'll see who wins. Have fun. Still halftime. We'll see who wins. I'm waiting. I got my noties on. Oh, baby. Voxy gets 4 entries. Voxy gets 4. Shout out Voxy. Real one. Real one. The score is 14-7. 14-7, Tampa leads. Ronnie Williams gets 4 entries. Ronnie Williams gets 4. Throw the scoreboard up there, Ponzi, when you get a chance. The end zone gets 4. We're probably about 4 to 5 minutes away from the second half resuming. Sweet. Still 2 more people. Jamie gets 4. Shout out, Jamie. Appreciate all the love. Hey Coop, what do you think about the Steelers keeping 4 QBs? They're not going to keep 4 QBs. The Steelers will keep 3 QBs max, and it will be Aaron Rodgers, it will be Will Howard, and it will be Mason Rudolph. Skylar Thompson will not be on this team's roster. They will not keep 4 on the roster. We did get a big super chat coming in, so we can get to that as well, Ponzi. And Keith also will get the final entry as well. We got Gary Frank coming in with the $50 super chat. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Gary. Woo! All right, so the 5 people that got free entries were Voxy, Ronnie Williams, The End Zone, Keith, and Jamie. Shout out to y'all for following me. Shout out to y'all. Ali the Reaper, Mr. Ponzi will be the producer for this season. Are you back?
I'm back. So Ponzi back on screen.
Ponzi back on screen. Mom, Oreo smoothie, now. Somebody should clean that up.
Name the movie. Someone can name the movie.
First person to name the movie gets a raffle entry.
What's up, chat? I'm back.
Ponzi's back, and I'm gone.
I still got like half a burrito to eat. But we're balling. Some would say we've never been more up. My comments on the screen. He's talking about fundamentals. The standard is the standard. By the way.
All right.
Over.
I'm back.
Let's get
Coop,
Jack back on.
jeez, Coop's got a big head, man. Got to adjust the shit out of this. All right, I'm back. Gary's asking, can I donate my hat to Michelle? Yes, you may. So, Michelle, if you want to send me an email at Jack or at Sperry at chatsports.com. It's down there right below me. Sperry at chatsports.com. We'll send you a hat, Michelle. So we're about to start the second half here, guys. Score is 14-7 Bucks. And it will be the Steelers getting the football to start the second half. Apparently in Mike Tomlin's halftime interview, he said, they have to do a better job running the football. They were 0 for 5 on third down in that first half. And he said the agenda was to get the ball to Roman Wilson, and they definitely did that. And he said he showed growth there. So good to see Roman get involved in the offense today in that first half. And now heading into the second half, we can look towards getting the ball to guys like Rock Taylor, getting the ball to guys like Keshawn Williams is going to have an opportunity. Max Hurleman, the guys that played so well in the second half of yesterday's game. I still feel good the Steelers win this preseason game here, folks, because I really like that, that third group of wide receivers that come in. Because I spilled my vitamin water earlier and I mopped it up. Yep. Did somebody say, so EL? Oh, wait, who's the first one to say hangover? Trying to see who was the first one to say. So EL, give him a raffle entry there, Ponzi. EL is the first one to say hangover part 3. Mother Oreo smoothie. Now, so Kaleb Johnson returns this to around, I believe, the 25-yard line. He comes out to start the second half. So this is what I want to see, Ponzi. I want to see this team give Kaleb Johnson a lot of reps here, because I think to start the season, Jaylen Warren's going to be pretty much this team's 3-down back, with Kenneth Gainwell taking some of those third-down snaps. I don't think Caleb's going to have a huge workload week 1, so you want to see what he can do here in these preseason games. Here we go, under center, first down and 10, condensed formation. It's going to be play action, roll out to the left. Skyler will throw short. It is caught by Galbraith, who will pick up a first down, a gain of 11 as he is upended. And that's what you want to see. When Caleb's in the game, you want to see those play-action bootlegs. You want to see that work off of the outside zone action. And Galbraith's had a really good camp. I think he's probably going to be a practice squad guy this year. So now in shotgun, Skylar Thompson. 3-receiver set. Johnson still in as the back. Takes the snap. It's once again a pass. Looking to his left. He'll throw short. He wanted his receiver to go out, but he stopped on the stick route. So miscommunication between Skyler and Kevin Fulch, the tight end. But there's a flag on the play. I think it's on the Steelers here.
What is up with these green lights?
I don't know. Is that a thing with NFL Network or NFL Plus, or is that a thing with this terrible production team?
I wouldn't be surprised by either. Roughing the passer?
I actually do think it's roughing the passer. I think he slammed Thompson to the ground.
And then he took his helmet off. Should be 2 penalties, to be honest.
I think his helmet fell off. But
oh, well.
First down and no, they're giving it to the Steelers. First down and 20. Guess he got held or something. Takes the snap. Skyler's got time in the pocket. He's going to go look to run outside to the right. He's got a lot of room and a blocker, and he's going to pick up a good gain. And it'll be second down and long coming up. Second down and 13, shotgun. Skyler looking left. He will throw outside to Hurleman, and he will not be able to bring in a contested grab. Be third down and very long coming up for Pittsburgh. $2 from Bernard Nixon says, who is the better QB, Rodgers or Favre? All-time, Rodgers. And frankly, it's not close. Favre threw way too many interceptions for his own good. It's one of the reasons why he only won one Super Bowl. Now, Rodgers also only has one Super Bowl, but, his touchdown to interception ratio is number one all-time in NFL history.
As funny as it sounds, I think Rodgers' team failed him more than he failed.
Yeah, sure. Shotgun. 3 receivers here for Pittsburgh. Steps up in the pocket. He will throw to his check down, Trey Sermon, and he'll only pick up 3 or 4. It'll be fourth down. Steelers will punt.
I think I was a little bit too young for. I remember the Cowboys-Vikings game, and then the Vikings championship game against the Saints where he threw that pick.
Yeah, and Greg Williams famously said, "Kill the head," and when he was famously giving bounties to his players to injure Brett Favre for that game. So
talk about former Browns head coach Greg Williams.
Yes. Hard Knocks legend Greg Williams. Low snap to Johnson, but he still gets it away. Good job by Johnson to adjust with Christian Kuntz out with an injury. It's going to be fair caught at around the 6-yard line for Tampa Bay by Tez Johnson. Correct. Logan Lee with the long snap there. He's doing his best, folks. He's doing his best. Black and Yellow Podcast is saying, "Did you find our super chats?" We don't.
I didn't see it.
We don't have any record of a super chat from you, Black and Yellow Podcast. If we did, we would show it.
Yeah, I checked all at halftime.
So unless YouTube deleted it, I don't know. But we could not find our super chats, Black and Yellow Podcast.
But wasn't Todd Haley on that Browns coaching staff too?
Mm-hmm.
That was awful coaching staff.
Yep. Hugh Jackson,
Todd Haley, Greg Williams. Who's the other guy I'm thinking of? The offensive coordinator.
Black and Yellow Podcast is asking, can I just ask you the question then? Yeah, sure, Black and Yellow. Just let us know. Just let us know what your question is. He says, so just let us know down there in the chat, Black and Yellow, what your question was, and we'll answer it. But Buccaneers will have their first drive of the second half. Just got a $2 super chat here from Michelle. And $10 from EL. We'll put those up here in just a second whenever Fonzie can get them up. Black and Yellow is asking, how much playing time will Harmon get right away? I think he'll get quite a bit. They will rotate in. When they're in their 5-man fronts, which is usually on early downs, he will be a starter. But when they are in their 4-down fronts, which are in a majority of the time, he's going to be a rotating piece that can come in to give Cam and to give Keanu a rest. And maybe by the end of the season, he's a full-time starter, even in 4-man fronts. So we'll see how much time he gets right away. But I think by the end of the season, it's possible we're talking about him and Cam Heyward being the guys on pass-heavy downs, being the 2 guys up the middle for the Steelers. Michelle says, thank you, Gary. Did you get the email, Jack? I did get the email, Michelle. I will get you your hat as soon as I can. $10 from EL says EL is pronounced like the letter L. It's short for Elliot. So L. So, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate you, L. So you got 3 more raffle tickets there along with the one that you got for naming the correct movie. First down and 10 for Tampa. Is it still Kyle Trask out there or is it somebody else? 3 receivers. Takes the snap. It's a different quarterback. He throws out into the flat to his receiver, Williams. He picks up a first down. He's had a good day today, this Josh Williams guy. But number 8 for Tampa is Connor Bazelak. Bazelak from Bowling Green. Via Mizzou.
Wow.
I mean, I didn't even watch it. I mean, I did not watch this guy's film this year for draft prep. That's how bad he is. So first down and 10 for Tampa now. Takes the snap. Quick throw on the screen. It is caught, but it's going to be brought down for a tackle for loss. It's number 35 for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that would be Mr. Quindle Johnson. There we go. Quindle Johnson getting in there.
There we go.
Putting his face in the fan, getting the TFL. Quindle trying to make this practice squad. 2nd down and 11. How do you say this QB's name again, Coop? Bazelak. All right, Bazelak's all by himself there in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking left. He'll throw the stick route caught. That is number 18, Mr. Raheem Jarrett, for a decent gain. It'll be 3rd down and short.
Type those threes in chat.
Come on, let's get him off the field here. Let's get him off the field here. Type those threes. We still got 1,400 people, Steelers fans watching live, man. It's second half preseason football, and you guys are just psychos. We love you, though.
Love the sickos.
Shotgun. Bazelak takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw middle. It is caught. Good throw by Bazelak. Got a little zip on there. Looked like Quindle Johnson in coverage with a flag on the play.
Let's see who's this against.
It's going to be offsides on Jack Sawyer, I think, is who they got. They're going to obviously decline it. 1st down, Tampa. Yep, Jack Sawyer jumped off sides. Mark Robinson just looked lost in coverage.
Some are saying Baselak's better than Shador already.
1st down and 10. Shador stinks. Condensed formation, 2 receivers, 2 tight ends for Tampa in the single back formation. Play action for Bazelak. He steps up. He will throw over the middle, and it's dropped by, it looks like, Tez Johnson.
Can't drop that.
Looked like it was a throw over. It looks like he led him a little bit too much on the throw. Probably still catchable, though.
What's the old saying? If the ball's in the hand, you should be able to come down with it.
Yeah, Johnson's kind of issue has been drops in hands.
Let's get a stop on the field here. What round was Johnson drafted in, or was he undrafted?
Kaleb?
No, Tez.
Oh, 6th maybe, 5th. Quick throw here on the slant on 3rd down, or 2nd down. It's caught by number 85 for Tampa Bay. That would be Garrett Green out of West Virginia. And that looks like a good tackle there by Sebastian Castro. Good job by Castro to click and close there.
College quarterback, Gary Green.
Oh, yeah?
Really? For who? Oh,
Oh, that's that. Oh, my gosh, that guy?
I didn't think it was that guy. Man.
So here we go, 3rd down and 5. Let's get off the field here. Type those stops. Steelers showing a pressure look at the line of scrimmage here pre-snap. Takes the snap, Bazelak. Steps up. He's going to throw. It's caught by Tez Johnson this time, and he can't break the tackle. And that is going to be brought down by Daryl Porter. Good play by Porter. Bring him down. It'll be 4th down, and the Tampa Bay Bucs will punt. Good job by Logan Lee to win quickly up the middle, too. Good rep from 91.
The Steelers don't have another quarterback besides Skylar Thompson, like 4th stringer, do they? They don't have anyone
No,
behind him?
because Skyler was supposed to be their 4th stringer because of Will Howard.
Yeah,
But he's injured, and then you're not playing Raji.
yeah.
Kicks away.
There's a flag.
Flag on the play. It's going to be fair caught at the 9 by Keshawn Williams. Let's get Keshawn the ball as a receiver.
Yeah.
Let's see what the penalty is here. Doug Nestor had illegal use of hands to the face last year, or last drive for the Steelers. That's why. That's what the 10-yard penalty was.
Gotcha. There's no foul on the play, I guess?
So I guess no foul. So Pittsburgh will just take over at the 9-yard line. Got plenty of room to go for the offense, though. So let's see if Skylar Thompson can, get a couple hookups here.
Who's that?
Oh, no, never mind. Logan Woodside.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we're going to be trotting out Logan Woodside for the second half of this ball game.
Fun sentence?
So Skylar Thompson is probably going to leave this game unless he's in the huddle. And it's just Woodside warming up on the sideline. It's hard to tell with this production that the Steelers have going on right now. We got a couple super chats to get to. L coming in with a 10 says, "Put me in again, Sperry." Thank you, sir. Sorry I don't have Venmo. It's all right. You can send in PayPal if you want, L. You can find me at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal if you have that. Still trying to figure out my Cash App. I gotta talk to my bosses about my Cash App because they want me to go to a business account and I would have to pay taxes on that. So that sucks. $5 from Lord Buddy Bear. Lord Buddy Bear, good to see you, Buddy Bear.
LBP.
Says, "I don't understand why Raider fans are welcoming Brady with open arms. That Tuck Rule fool hasn't done anything for the Raiders to earn respect. Brady."
We agree with you over here.
Hey, man. Steelers fans can 100% agree F Tom Brady. Because if it wasn't for Brady, we might be talking about even more than the 2 Super Bowls that Ben Roethlisberger already has.
How many do you think he would have won?
At least 3,
That's
maybe
what
4.
I was thinking 4.
Maybe 4, yeah.
I think 4. He would have won his.
Because last time the Steelers were in the AFC Championship game, they lost at Brady and the Patriots.
I was thinking because his rookie year, they went against Brady, AFC Championship, 15-1.
Yep.
They lost. Then at least 4 other AFC Championship appearances, right?
Not 4, but
Or 3.
But, they did lose their fair share of playoff games. So we're going to see Logan Woodside versus Connor Bazelak. Is that how you say it? Yeah. So get ready for a full second half of Logan Woodside versus Connor Bazelak.
We're
here,
in
folks.
the preseason now, boys.
So for the people that stick around to the end of the show, those are the real ones. We still have over 1,400 people watching this show. If you want to show the sub counter here,
Gotcha.
Ponzi, that's a good one to throw up there during commercial breaks. At least once a quarter. So here we go. Handoff. The Kaleb Johnson finds a crease, picks up 9 yards. I mean, this is an absolute travesty.
It's a fraudulent production.
I mean, they are literally mid-play when they showed it. But, looked like inside split zone, and Johnson found the cutback lane, and he's looked pretty good tonight, I think. Second down and 1. When it's been well blocked, he's looked good. Another condensed formation with 2 tight ends, 2 receivers here. Under center is still Skylar Thompson, by the way. It's not Logan Woodside. Handoff. Kaleb Johnson. He's going to be tripped up. And it's going to be maybe a gain of a half yard. It'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Once again, he's contacted behind the line of scrimmage, though.
I hate to say this, Sperry. Looks like we're going through another bot purge.
Oh, that's all right. Well, let's not show that then.
Yeah.
Coop, did you adjust the mic, like the stem here? No?
Probably did. He's lying to you.
It's going to be QB sneak here with Skylar Thompson, and he picks it up. 1st down, Steelers. Just keep feeding Kaleb, man. That's the person I want to see. So that's the first converted 1st down for the Steelers today. It's a lot of touchdowns and passing yards in that one photo. They're showing the Rodgers photo with Big Ben when Ben attended the team's joint practice with the Bucs earlier this week and on Thursday.
Is Ben rocking a goatee? What was that?
No, I don't think so. Condensed formation, handoff to Kaleb Johnson. He's going to bounce it outside. He's going to make a man miss, make another man miss with a stiff arm, and that stiff arm's working early for Kaleb Johnson. He picks up at least 6, maybe 7 on the run here. And a good job by Kaleb to see that his best chance was on the outside, put a man in the dirt, and then get around another guy. I think Kaleb's looked pretty good.
Yeah. When the offensive line is blocked for him.
Yeah, and even then, like that time it wasn't that well blocked, and he was
Yeah.
still able to find the correct lane, put a guy in the dirt, make another guy miss. Like, he has elevated this second-team offensive line consistently through 2 games. Under center here, 2 tight ends set again. It's going to be play action, all day to throw. Skyler, he's going to bomb it down the field on a post, and it's going to be almost intercepted. He tried to go to number 82 for the Steelers. That is Lance McCutcheon, and was almost intercepted by number 22 of the Buccaneers. That would be Kendall Vildor. So Skyler did not identify the backside player there. And it was a turnover-worthy play.
Yeah.
3rd down and 3. See if Skyler can move the chains. Shotgun here. 4 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Skyler looking right. Nothing there. Now nothing. Oh, my goodness. He just got absolutely crushed for a sack. Flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. But Bullock, number 57, came completely unblocked up the middle.
Legal formation.
Legal formation on the offense. It's going to be declined, and it's going to be 4th down. Pittsburgh will punt. So the illegal formation is on the right tackle, number 79 for the Steelers. That is Stephen Jones, who's usually a guard, not lining up correctly.
Yep.
So he's going to get cut. The kicks away here from Waitman. It's going to be a good kick by Waitman. Now it's going to be fumbled, and it's picked up by the Steelers. Oh my goodness, the punt. Tez Johnson tried to pick up the ball when it was rolling, and he couldn't secure it. And Max Hurleman gets on top of the football. It's Pittsburgh ball.
Wow. I don't know why he didn't let that ball go.
I mean, what is Tez doing here? Like, he's trying to pick it up with like one hand.
What are you doing, bro?
I mean,
Let it bounce.
Just a boneheaded mistake. First of all, he's fair catching it. Then he lets it bounce. Then he tries picking it up. Good job by Castro, actually, to get in there and hit Johnson so he couldn't fall on top of it. And then Hurleman gets in there with the fumble recovery. So the Steelers will retake the field. And, guys, the fact that Robert Woods is out there right now, it's not a good sign for Robert Woods to make this team. It's not a good sign for him to make this team.
It looks like he's going to be the odd man out.
Under center, Thompson going to take the snap, hand it off. Johnson finds a cutback lane, makes a man miss. Now he's trying to cut back again, and he does. And he's going to get 9 yards on the play. He just barely gets his feet wrapped up by Vildor. Otherwise, it might have been a touchdown. But another pretty impressive run by Kaleb Johnson here.
Let's get some KJs in the chat.
Get those KJs going in the chat, man.
Show him some love. He didn't know the rules. I mean,
now it's another run up the middle. Good gain for Kaleb again. Gets inside the 5-yard line. 1st down, Steelers.
Here we go.
Shotgun here for Thompson. He will hand it off to Kaleb again, but nothing up the middle. It's going to be a gain of 1 or 2. Second down and goal. Brock Taylor still on the sideline. Kaleb Johnson gets a break, goes to the sideline here. Trey Sermon goes out there now. 2 receiver set, wing formation with tight ends out to the right of the offensive line. Takes the snap, hands it off. Trey Sermon up the middle. Can he get in? No, I don't think so. Was his knee down?
Second
They're gonna say he's down at the half-yard line here. 3rd down and goal.
William says, I missed the bus.
What's that?
William says, I missed the bus.
Yeah.
Especially for these situations.
3rd down and goal. Do they just go QB sneak here? No. They're going to hand it off to Sermon up the middle. He's in! Touchdown! Steelers! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Trey Sermon gets in for 6. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this one. And really, that was Kaleb Johnson's drive right there. Multiple nice runs. I'm excited to pull up this All-22 in a couple days and watch Kaleb Johnson run these because he's had some good vision. He's shown some of that explosiveness tonight. It's up and it's good. Barely puts it into the upright. Ben Sauls, it honestly didn't look great off the foot.
Former Pitt legend.
So Steelers tied up 14-14.
Our TV froze for a little bit.
All right, so of course NFL Plus is dealing with issues here. NFL Plus, just terrible, guys. Do not recommend.
Get more footage with NFL Plus Premium. No.
But make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. We are about 100 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. And we will be giving away an Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt at the end of the game today. Black and Yellow Podcast with a $2.79 super chat says, are they going to play starters next week? Well, Dave Canales, the head coach of the Panthers, who's the opponent next week, said that their starters are not playing. So I would assume probably not. Like, if you were going to play your starters in a game, tonight was probably the night to do it. Because Tampa was playing most of their starters. But, yeah, to throw Aaron Rodgers and T.J. Watt and all those guys out there when they're not going to be facing starter caliber competition, why risk the injury? Why risk it? So I would guess no, Black and Yellow Podcast, but maybe they get a drive. Maybe, like, Rodgers gets a drive just to, like, get it out of the way. Or whatever, but I would probably guess no that the starters play next week. Brandon Nicholson says, let's go. That's a raffle ticket for you, Brandon. Thanks for being a real one.
Gotta love all our real ones.
Sean Kuhn asks, is Will Heyward going to play? I think he's asking about next week. I would doubt it. These finger injuries tend to linger a little bit. He might have a chance, but I would say his chances are maybe 10% or less of playing next week. So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to see Will Heyward anytime this preseason, which is a bummer because he was having a really good camp. I was really excited to see how he was going to play. Now, the kick is away. It goes into the back of the end zone. Tampa will take over at the 35-yard line.
Blurry camera. Yeah.
With all due respect to this production company that is doing this, whether it's Steelers or otherwise, it's just not a good product. Here we go. Heavy set formation for Tampa Bay, condensed. It's going to be a handoff here. Williams will take it for about 2 or 3 yards. people are asking if Howard's going to make the team. Yes, I still expect Will Howard to make the team. I think Skylar Thompson they'll want to stash as a practice squad guy, but Thompson didn't play like lights out today, but if he plays really well in that third preseason game, and just generally speaking, he plays well in this preseason, wouldn't shock me at all if somebody poaches him to make him, some team makes him their QB3 heading into the year. But the Steelers probably want Howard as their QB3 because if they suck this year and there's an opportunity for a young quarterback to maybe make his case to be this team's long-term starter at the end of the season, they're obviously going to want to give Will Howard that chance over a guy like Skylar Thompson, who's had a number of chances already in his NFL career. False start on Tampa Bay, 2nd down and 12 coming up.
Playoff starter Skylar Thompson.
What's that?
Playoff starter.
Yeah, playoff starter. Cucked the Steelers that year in 2022. Shotgun, takes the snap, quick screen out to Tez Johnson, and he is going to get a small gain. Beanie Bishop Jr. out there to affect him. So right now, Kaleb Johnson's stats, 11 carries for 50 yards, 4.5 yards per carry with a long of 14, no touchdowns. Like that's, considering the blocking that he's had, like I would say maybe 2 or 3 times he's had legitimately good blocking. Like his best runs have come when the blocking's been good, and he has actually elevated that group a little bit as well. Here we go. It's going to be it's going to be a throw over the middle.
There's a
good
flag.
gain, a flag on the play. We'll see. It's number 82 for Tampa. He's brought down close to the 50-yard marker. 82 for Tampa is Devin Culp, a tight end, but it's a holding call or pass interference on Tampa Bay. And it'll bring him back by 10 yards.
Gotta love to see it. Tasha asks, is Calvin Austin healthy or much closer to getting back?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, apparently it's been they're showing DK when he started in the Great American Baking Show. That's crazy, man. He's a baker? I didn't know he baked. That's crazy. I know he's a big sweets guy. Quick screen pass with blockers out in front. Big hit from Sebastian Castro. He's popped a couple times today. But it's a good game for Tampa Bay, and it will be 4th down coming up. I mean, what can I say here, folks? Not the most entertaining football game in the world here where, you're trading punts.
It is a preseason game.
We got 1,600 people in this chat room right now watching second half preseason football. So we want to thank each and every one of you for supporting our show. And we just got a PayPal here.
Oh.
There you go. Punts away. It's caught by Keshawn Williams. Makes a man miss. He's so fun to watch, man. He gets down to the 24. He hasn't had like a breakaway rep today, Ponzi, but I think he's made a guy miss on every single punt return that he's had today.
Got a super chat from Gerald.
Gerald with a 10. That's 3 raffle tickets for you, Gerald. It says, New Year, go Steelers. Go Steelers, my friend. But overall, man, I think Kaleb Johnson's been has been a good winner. Now, obviously, going up against, preseason defense, backups, but, like, he's taken advantage of his opportunities. What the offensive line has given him, like, he has run away from some people. He has identified some really good lanes to run through. He's shown some of that smooth athleticism that he has. I think, all in all, considering, Caleb's had a pretty decent day. Michelle West with a $5 PayPal. Appreciate you, Michelle. Says check out Easy Media app. You can watch Steelers games on local channel. I mean, we might check that out next week, but will it work if, we're not in the Pittsburgh area? I mean, who knows, maybe. If you guys want to click that subscribe button, we'd greatly appreciate it. Also, we're 70 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry. Another super chat here from Black and Yellow Podcast is, what's playing time going to be like for Kaleb versus Jalen? I think I'm going to talk about this week on the show, Ponzi. I think to start off, it's going to be mostly Jalen.
Yeah.
It's going to be very heavy Jalen to start the season. Just because I think Jalen's the better running back than Kaleb is right now in terms of the early down work. And Kaleb just doesn't bring a whole lot right now in terms of late, like, passing down type of value. He doesn't really catch the football. He doesn't pass protect. Like, he's an early down back. That's what he is through and through. And, like, Jalen, like, let's just put it this way. The Steelers have protected Jalen this entire preseason, not playing him at all. That tells you they need him healthy to start the season, or at least they feel that way. So I think Jalen is going to pretty much be your 3-down back to start the season. And Kaleb will get in from time to time. He'll get his chances. And Kenneth Gainwell will come in passing downs and get his chances and give Jalen some time off and some breathers. But Jalen, in my opinion, guys, has a chance to be a top 10 running back in the National Football League this year. From an efficiency standpoint, over the last 3 years, he's been a top 10 running back. Phenomenal at making guys miss, great vision, great contact balance. He might be the most underrated running back in the National Football League. So I think Jalen is going to, he's going to surprise a lot of people this year.
Let me ask you this, Sperry. Do you think they're going to use it more like the Tampa Bay? How they rotate their running backs? How they did it with Bucky Irvin last year?
I mean, maybe. We'll see. But, by the way, first down run for Trey Sermon, about 2 or 3 yards. But, I think as the season goes on, there will be more and more opportunities for Kaleb to show what he can do, whether it's with injuries or whether he just earns more opportunities as the season goes on. But, I don't think the Steelers are in any rush to put him out there too early. Under center, play action. And Woodside in there now. He has to just throw it away on second down. And it will be 3rd down and 9 coming up.
Very surprised they ran a play there. Was it play clock? I thought it was over. My bad.
It certainly appears like Kaleb Johnson may be done for the day. Doesn't have his helmet on the sideline. So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Hopefully it's the Rock Taylor and Keshawn Williams show here heading into the fourth. But we are now 50 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. So if you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon yet, get that going for us. Click that subscribe button. We're going to be live for every single Steelers game this year, pre-regular, and hopefully at least a couple of postseason games. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already, and help us get to 90,000 subscribers today.
Spam those 4s, fourth quarter.
Spam those 4s in the chat.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go, Ronnie says.
All right. Got all those 4s.
I see a lot of 4s.
Got KJ Wolf, OG Chronics. If you're still here watching preseason football with us, let us know. We got Robert Locke, Raymond Pete, OG Chronics, Eric Gender, L. We got We Def. We got Michelle, Alex Haas, James, Jolo. We've got Robert, Hervey Dunn, Ali the Reaper. A lot of the real ones. A lot of the real ones in here today.
Everyone here is a real one. Like the video, if you haven't, we're almost at 1,000.
Almost at 1,000 here, folks. Can we get to 1,000? You know what? I'm going to say this. If we can get to 1,000 likes, we'll give away 2 free raffle entries.
Ooh.
So we're only 22 likes away from giving away another one here. So if you haven't already, click that thumbs up icon. It's free to do so. We're at commercial break. You got nothing better to do right now than click that thumbs up icon, and maybe you'll get a free raffle entry. Tonight kind of feels like a McDonald's night.
That's what I was thinking.
McDonald's postgame?
Not for me.
Well, that's too bad for you.
I got to talk to the fiance. I think I might be going to Topgolf.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Still? I guess Ponzi's going on a
Ponzi's raging tonight.
going on. Yeah, you're raging on a. Well, I guess he does have the day off tomorrow, so guess he can party it up tonight. Holy cow! Tonight, Russell Wilson versus Justin Fields. Their combined stat line: 5 for 12 for 112 yards, 0 touchdowns, an interception, and a 40.1 rating. Shotgun here, Woodside, 3rd down and 9. See if he can maybe find Keshawn Williams or Rock Taylor here for a first. Takes a snap, Bucks send a pressure, steps up, Woodside launches down the field, and incomplete. Tried to go to Rock Taylor down the field, but it was overthrown. 4th down, they will punt. People are asking, who does Russ play for? He plays for the Giants now.
I will say, the Justin Fields fanboys are a swarm.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I know that all too well. I mean, the Justin Fields cult came for me in full force this offseason. Kick is away. Guy makes 2 men miss. I mean, the punt coverage today, outside of the recovered, stupid play from Tez Johnson, it just hasn't been great. Number 85 for the Buccaneers, Garrett Green with a decent return. By the way, we wish Russ and we wish Justin all the best of luck. It was good to see them reunite at joint practice this week. They're both good guys. They're both hard workers, and we wish them the best in New York. But I think the Steelers made the right call, man.
I think the Steelers made the right call, too.
Give Rodgers a year, see if you can, get a special run out of him, and then you get multiple options at the quarterback position in the first round next year. So
a lot better quarterback class next year.
Much better quarterback class. It's not even close.
Honestly, it's like night and day.
Like last year, this year, really the only one that I think was really ready to play right away was Cam Ward, maybe Tyler Shuck, but he was so much older than some of the guys coming out next year.
Reminded me a lot of Brandon Whedon with his age.
Yeah, he was 2 years younger than Brandon Whedon, and somehow Whedon got taken in the first round. It's a handoff here, and it's going to be a pickup of about 3 yards for Tampa.
I don't know if that speaks more to the Browns' inability to draft a quarterback or how quarterback evolution.
I think they just thought that Whedon was going to be ready to come in and be a good starter right away, and they liked his maturity, but
he just looked scared out
there. The Browns, it's a Browns quarterback selection, so obviously bad choice. 2nd down and 7 under center is, what's this guy's name again, Coop? Bazelak. All right, and then nice takedown here by Deshaun Jameson, who had the roughing the kicker penalty earlier. He gets into the backfield for a TFL. Good play by Deshaun.
Now that you mentioned it, it is feeling like a McDonald's tonight.
Get a snack wrap.
That your go-to?
It depends. The thing with McDonald's is that it's different every time I go. I don't have a go-to order.
I have a go-to.
Sometimes I'll go Big Mac. Sometimes I'll go quarter pounder. Shotgun here. Bazelak. He's got pocket. He throws down the field. Open receiver and overshoots him. Incomplete.
4th down?
It'll be 4th down, and they will punt.
I get the same thing every time because I'm not a burger guy. I don't like burgers.
So you get chicken sandwich?
10-piece chicken nuggets.
10-piece chicken nuggets every time? Okay. You're not a burger guy, huh?
I don't like burgers. Don't like hot dogs either.
F. Ponzi in the chat.
F. Ponzi in the chat.
F. Ponzi in the chat. He doesn't like hot dogs or burgers, man.
My dad said...
Are you an American?
Yeah, no, I was literally about to say this. He said, I'm going to disown you because you're not American.
Well, Mr. Ponzi knows what he's talking about. 4th of July must be your least favorite holiday.
Oh, it is.
Those are like the 2 foods you have.
Oh, my goodness.
So the punt goes into the end zone, touchback.
That was almost dangerous.
So Steelers will have the ball out of the commercial break here. Jay Smokes asking who scored last. The Steelers scored last. It was a Trace Sermon short run up the middle.
Really set up by Kaleb Johnson, though.
Yeah, and Kaleb Johnson was the guy that set up the touchdown, though. He had multiple nice chunk runs. He's probably going to end his day here with 11 carries, 50 yards. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
It's better than last week from a production standpoint and efficiency standpoint. Thought he had a couple really nice runs tonight. Had a catch tonight, too. For
good.
somebody that you're hoping to see flashes out of in the preseason, he showed flashes tonight.
What was that, 4.9 yards per carry?
4.5, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right.
Yeah, 4.5 yards per carry. So that's not bad at all.
No, it isn't.
Like, if he's playing an entire game workload, he's rushing for over 100 yards in the game.
And honestly,
probably gets a touchdown.
He probably gets more just because of that backup offensive line.
Yeah, but he's going up against backups, too.
That's true.
So maybe he had a little bit of an advantage with some of the stiff arms with the stiffs out there. But, I do think at the start of the season, we're going to see a pretty large chunk of the carries go to Jaylen Warren. And he's going to be almost your every down back to start the year. And Kaleb, like I said, will get his time to come in and rotate in when Jaylen, needs a breather on early downs. And then Gainwell will be that change of pace guy on third to start the season. But eventually, what the Steelers would probably love to get to is Kaleb Johnson, early down guy, Jaylen Warren, passing down guy. That's kind of I think that's the ideal setup for this team because Kaleb can be your quote-unquote Derrick Henry guy in this Arthur Smith offense. It's not as big as King Henry, but he's a similar type of guy, Then you got Jaylen Warren as your change of pace guy, really good pass catcher, can throw screens to him. Back in 2023, Ponzi, you weren't here, but Jaylen Warren was this team's best offensive player in 2023.
Well, I remember watching Steelers games back then.
Like you would throw a screen to him on 3rd and 13, and he would make like 3 guys miss and pick up a first down. Like the way that he could save drives was unbelievable.
I've always liked Jaylen Warren. Like I've always wanted I think
Yeah.
I think that Jaylen Warren's been significantly underrated his entire career.
Yeah, me too. I think he's going to be a top 10 back this year.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
If
the offensive line can block for him, I think he's going to show out. Under center here is Woodside. It's going to be handoff. Looks like Lou Nichols, who was a standout last week, breaks free. There he goes to the 40. He's cutting back to the 50, and he's going to get all the way down to the Tampa Bay 41-yard line. Wow. Lou Nichols, let's go. Man, I have been impressed with what we have seen out of Lou Nichols to start this preseason. He popped last week, and in the first carry of this game, big gain, showing off really good vision, contact balance. He's been a standout in this preseason, man. I hope he makes the practice squad. Under center, feed Nichols. 2 tight end set, doubles formation out to the right, hands it off. Nichols trying to find a lane. He's going to fight forward for about 4. I like this kid, man. I like this kid, Nichols.
We do got to give away another raffle.
All right, we just got to 1,000 likes, so spam those me's. Once this drive is over, we'll give away that free raffle entry. Kaleb Johnson hyping up Lou Nichols on the sideline.
Nichols rocking the stash.
You know who Kaleb reminds me of? He reminds me of DeAndre Hopkins. Like his face and the hair. It looks a little bit like D-Hop, only a little bit more square head. Woodside will throw a quick screen to Rock Taylor. Breaks a tackle. Just using that big body of his to just swat away a Tampa defender. He picks up a good gain and a Steelers first down. Let's go, Rock Taylor. Oh, it was deflected too. Great concentration from Taylor. That was a deflected pass. What was that, Coop?
You know the video of Hopkins and D'Angelo Hall?
Yeah, I fear God, homie. I feel God, homie. Don't talk to me, boy. I fear God. What all-time great Hard Knocks clips. Under center, 3 receiver set. Woodside handed it off here. Evan Hull will get about 1 yard. Put Nichols back in the game.
Feed Nichols.
Feed Nichols.
Is that what we're going to go with?
Yeah, because I'm using the same tune as No Pickles from Seabass from SpongeBob.
Gotcha. I think Coop thought you were going with Ricola.
I thought you were going Ricola.
I don't even see how that works.
Coat the throat. I'm not even joking. That is Ricola's. That is Ricola's catchphrase. It's coat the throat. Hard pause. Shotgun here. 3 receiver set for Woodside. Looks like Nichols is back out there as the back. Takes the snap. Woodside looking. He's going to feed Nichols, and he's going to get a good 5-yard gain. Nice catch. Had to fully extend with a guy coming. You know, oh my goodness, I almost said something. So pause, but somebody getting ready to hit him.
Oh my gosh.
I'm liking this kid Nichols, man. So now play blown dead on 3rd and 2. It's going to be false start on the Steelers. It'll be 3rd down and 7. We like to keep it light here on the 4th quarter of these preseason watch parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gotcha. Pause.
Yeah, everyone's saying pause in the chat. By the way, spam those me's. We're giving away a free raffle entry once this drive ends, which might be coming up soon here with a 3rd and long coming up. By the way, Stephen Jones, multiple penalties tonight.
Loser?
He's getting cut. Shotgun here for Woodside. 3 receiver set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes the snap. They send pressure. Woodside will throw down the field. Open, and he drove. It's Rock Taylor. It was just slightly overthrown. He had a touchdown. Should Taylor have caught this? It almost looked like if he would have extended his hands a little bit more, he could have caught it. But Woodside goes end zone. Taylor beats his man deep. Nope. He just threw it too far.
Yeah. If that's in the bucket, it's yeah, Woodside knows it too.
Oh my God, man. That would have been a touchdown to Rock Taylor. He just slightly overthrew it.
Those are the ones.
And now it'll be a 43-yard attempt for Ben Sauls, the lefty kicker from Pitt. So multiple missed opportunities to get touchdowns. Max Hurlman dropped that slant on the drive that they eventually scored a touchdown on, that 3rd drive of the game. And then Rock Taylor just couldn't bring it in. If Woodside just puts it on Taylor, like that's a play that helps him potentially make this team over Robert Woods. Like that's a big miss for Logan Woodside. That's a big non-touchdown for Rock Taylor because he cooked his guy in his route. The kick is up. They have it on the tiny screen, so I can't even see it. This is a fucking joke.
It's no
and
good.
He missed it.
It's no good.
And he missed it. Preseason football at its finest, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so ready.
Missing wide open touchdowns, missing makeable field goals within 45 yards. Steelers don't deserve to win this game. At least not yet.
All right, let's pick out our raffle winner.
All right, so I'm going to give this one to spam those me's today. I guess I'm in the Christmas mood here, guys. We got let's go Kaleb Ryan. Kaleb Ryan, you are in the raffle tonight. Speaking of the raffle, Ponzi, if you want to show them what they could win in today's raffle, we are giving away a Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt. Where it is a yellow t-shirt with Rodgers looking at himself in the mirror, and there is a goat in his reflection.
Here we go.
And there it is. Not yet. So that's what it looks like, guys. If you want a chance to enter that raffle, just $5 super chats get you in, $10 gets you 5, or $10 gets you 3. $20 gets you 10. And if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you get a free raffle entry. I don't think anyone's followed me on Twitter tonight. Oh, no, we do have a couple of them. If you want to add Heat Better.
Heat Better.
And then we got Mean75.
Mean?
Mean. Like,
yeah.
He was mean to me. And then Tracy Lynn. So that's all one word. So that's Tracy and then Lynn, all one word. George.
Tracy Lynn George.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Looks like we got a $5 super chat.
Get that right now.
And we can get that right now. By the way, next week we will be back for our final preseason watch party of the preseason, obviously. And the Steelers play on Thursday night. All right, so pretty quick turnaround. I think we're only going to have one live show. We'll probably go live on Tuesday this week, guys, just so you know. We won't go live on Monday, but we will go live on Tuesday, and that will be our one regular live show this week. We might go live on Friday after the preseason finale. We'll see. Maybe I do my roster projection after that. But, yeah, quick turnaround for the Steelers here. Thursday night football going up against the Panthers. So
Should be fun.
should be fun, man. We'll be back. Me, Ponzi, Coop. Play action here. Tampa's quarterback throws down the field, way overthrew his receiver. Oh, my gosh.
What are you aiming at?
What's this guy's name again, Coop?
Connor Bazelak.
Bazelak. It's the most forgettable name of all time. I'm sorry I keep forgetting it, but he just threw a pass to a wide open receiver 10 yards over his head. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Second down and 10. Bazelak all alone. He's going to throw a quick slant. It is caught. And look at Sebastian Castro coming down hard
Man.
with a nice tackle. I mean, I'm putting him in my winners list, man. Sebastian Castro has looked good today.
Trying to punch that football out, too. I respect it. Spam those threes. Third down.
Third down, let's get off the field. Shotgun, Bazelak takes the snap. Steelers send 5. He will try dumping it off. It is caught and just barely got the first down. Mark Robinson lost in coverage. And it's going to be first down, Tampa Bay. I mean, at the very least, I want this team to keep Sebastian Castro on the practice squad, man. I really liked his film at Iowa. I think he's a good football player. He's shown off the instincts tonight. Even if he doesn't make the final roster, I want him in the building to develop. Shotgun here. It's going to be play action. Bazelak will throw, complete. Fumble! Ball's out! And the Steelers pick it up! Turnover! Let's go! The second fumble recovery of the day. That is Quindle Johnson with the recovery. And I think that was Carson Bruner with the forced fumble. The rookie out of Washington.
Wow. What a hit.
So Quindle Johnson picks it up. He's another guy that's a practice squad hopeful. It was a pretty nice throw by Bazelak. But that was Deshaun. Oh, who is this here that forced it? Anyone see who forced that?
I said, I don't know. Well,
Checking
if we could get a
Steelers
good
Twitter
replay.
right now to see. Oh, it was Deshaun Jameson. All right, so that makes up. That makes up for the roughing the kicker.
Off the list.
He might even be on the winners list now.
That was a dangerous hit. That was brutal. What are we doing here?
I don't know, man.
Waving your arms side to side.
Looks like we got a $2 super chat. So Deshaun Jameson, man, he's had a pretty decent preseason. Hoping to get a practice squad invite. And it is Steelers football if you want to change the football on the
Gotcha.
on the graphic there, Ponzi.
Nope. Always does this.
Mad Mounty with a $2 super chat says, we will pick late. How can we get a franchise QB? We can trade up, which is, I mean, just remember, guys, Do you guys remember how the Kansas City Chiefs got Patrick Mahomes?
I don't know.
They made the playoffs the previous season. Okay, so they were drafting late, and they traded up to go get him. So if the Steelers have a good season this year, they're drafting late. They can easily, especially because there's expected to be like 5 or 6 first-round quarterbacks next year.
There's going to be
There's going to be an opportunity to trade up. Now, the Steelers might have to give up their first-round pick in 2027 to be able to make it happen, but there's going to be opportunities to go get your guy in the draft next year. So even if the Steelers are in the playoffs, they're drafting late, whatever, the opportunities are going to be there to draft a quarterback and trade up for one. And with all the trade capital that the Steelers have, all the draft capital they have this next year, they still have their first-round pick in 2027. I know they're going to be willing to give that up too to get the right guy. So, yeah, the Steelers are going to have plenty of ammo to go get their quarterback in the draft next year. I would guess if they are drafting in the 20s, the chances of them trading up for a guy are pretty darn high.
I mean, there's going to be at least like 5 guys in that top 15.
All right, we just got a Venmo here. I will send this to you, Mr. Ponzi.
$2 super chat from Bill. Got a
What'd he
question?
say?
Ask it.
$2. If you've got a question, ask it. We'll put it up on screen, Mr. Bill. Oh, of course. Of course they do a play here, and they don't show it. Rock Taylor with a nice downfield intermediate reception. Rock Taylor's looked good tonight, man. Once again, he's flashed. He's been getting open. Woodside, handoff to Lou Nichols, and he's going to get a 1-yard gain. Andrew Steiner with a $10 Venmo here. He says PIT. So shout out to Andrew for the $10 Venmo. That gets him 6 raffle tickets into the Rodgers t-shirt raffle. So thank you for the 10, Andrew. Shotgun here for Woodside. 2-receiver set. Or 3-receiver set. Takes the snap. Now they're going to go. It looks like Dylan Cook got caught with the false start. Not a good look.
Dylan might be cooked.
And Dylan has honestly had a pretty decent training camp, but the fact that he's still out there and he's getting, reps behind Stephen Jones. Second down and 14 coming up after the false start penalty. Just try to get into third and manageable here. Try to pick up 8 yards or so. Get to third down and 6. Shotgun here, same formation as the last couple plays. They send pressure. Woodside has to roll out to his right. Is he going to throw on the run? No, he's just going to run out of bounds with no gain. Third down and 14. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are... Let's see here. How far are we away? We got to be getting close to another gong hit here.
That's what I was thinking. Got to be at least 20, 30?
So whatever 95 plus 618 is. By the way, Logan Woodside incomplete, 4th down. Tried to go to Rock Taylor.
That's going to be 7:13.
Okay, so we are a little bit under $40 away from hitting the gong again. So if someone wants to alley-oop this shit, someone wants to put in a 20, and somebody else wants to put in a 20 after him, we can get to our third gong hit of the day and pass what we did on our first preseason watch party. We didn't bang the gong 3 times. We only got to 700 last show. So here we go, 4th down and 7. The Steelers are going to go for this here. Woodside's going to throw quick out route to Galbraith, and he drops it.
On 4th and 7.
I mean, why are we throwing that route on 4th and 7? It just doesn't make any sense.
Ugh.
And I mean, this has to be caught by Galbraith. He just takes his eyes off the football. I mean, what are we doing here, Logan
on
Woodside?
4th and 7 though, like that's unless he does a spectacular Herculean effort, he's not getting the first on a flag.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a guy miss, at least one, maybe two, to make that a first down. Like, why are we... Like, obviously, the play call is not designed to go to that player in that situation. So why are we throwing it to him? So Woodside's going to get his ass cut.
Well,
He's probably going to play. He's probably going to play a lot.
Oh.
All right, folks. Just got a super chat. I think we bang the gong every time this guy has super chatted a big one. By the way, it's a quick play for Tampa Bay here. It's going to be a gain about 6 or 7.
Once this loads in,
So people want the ESPN thing. So just to warn you guys, we can put it up on screen after the super chat, guys, or no? I mean, we are in a delay, so we can't really show it without. Yeah, we're literally like 2 plays behind. So you guys are going to see what happens like 2 plays before we call it. So we're not going to show that, unfortunately. It's 2nd down and 5. Takes a snap. Bazelak will throw, caught on the spot route for a first down. Now a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. So we will get to the super chat here in just a second. But that flag was on Tampa Bay. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Tampa has the ball on their own 41.5-yard line. Bazelak from empty will take the snap. He will throw seam ball in the middle. Overthrown. Terrible throw by Bazelak. Should have been intercepted, honestly. But it'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up. We'll just do the super chat next commercial break, Ponzi.
Gotcha. Spam those 3s.
All right, type those stops. Spam those 3s. I mean, Bazelak's had some bad overthrows. Honestly, Victor, number 38 here, needs to intercept this.
Yeah.
I mean, that goes right through his hands. Shotgun here. Bazelak going to take the snap. 3rd and long. He's going to throw. Is caught, but probably short of the sticks. Oh, my gosh. Terrible spot for Tampa. It's 4th down and probably a long one.
I think both teams are just like,
let's just get out of here.
Let's get out of here. We're going to go for it if we don't get it.
Tampa's going to go for it here. They're going to try and go for the win. Type those stops. Type those stops. Come on.
We need to stop here.
Come on, backups. Hold up for me here.
Hold the line.
Hold up for me here. Condensed formation for Tampa. It's going to be handoff. Oh, there's penetration. Anything at the stop. Steelers run defense does it again. Steelers football. Let's go, man. Eku Leota once again impacting the play.
Let's get some LFGs. Hold the door. Man.
Some really good penetration there by number 40. That is Devin Harper. Big play there, and then Leota to clean him up at the end.
Good way to force them into more support.
It's been a good night for Leota. I think he's going to make the practice squad. He's had a good camp. Now the Steelers have the ball exactly on the midline marker at the 50-yard line. They send Keshawn Williams in motion. They will hand it off. This is Evan Hull. He's going to make one man miss. He cuts back upfield, and he's going to get a good gain of 14 into Tampa Bay territory. First down, Steelers. Let's go. Let's go get a dub. Let's go get a dub.
We don't want no ties around here.
We're not the Raiders. We don't want no ties. Was it officially a tie?
No, the Niners ended up winning.
Chugs wanted a tie.
God, man, I wanted a tie so bad. If Ben Sauls can't hit a field goal, this might end in a tie. Under center, 2 receivers set here for Pittsburgh. They send Keshawn Williams in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Hull, and he'll pick up about 3 yards on the outside carry.
Yeah. Not even that, but
Second down and 7. Bios for injuries there. Bios for injuries. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that's probably easier. Shotgun here. Second down, 7, intercepted. This is going to be a pick 6. Logan Woods. Oh, never mind. Woodside's going to save him. He fumbled. Ball's on the ground. Steelers. Oh, it goes out of bounds. Oh, no. What a crazy play. And now there's an injured Steeler on the ground. But Logan Woodside with one of the worst throws you'll see. Just terrible read, picked off. He was intended for Max Hurleman, who ended up knocking the football out. Oh my gosh. Gareth Warren just landed on his neck, kind of similarly to how Jalen McMillan fell early in this game. Warren was trying to go and get the football, and he kind of just cricked his neck. Ouch. So hopefully he's okay, but it's Tampa Bay football now with 2.5 minutes to go. I mean, what an absolute joke Logan Woodside has been tonight. Missed a touchdown, wide open touchdown pass in the end zone to Rock Taylor. No. He's only here because he knows Arthur Smith's offense and knows his language. And can pick up the offense quickly. 3 receivers set here. Bazelak going to hand it off. Once again, good run defense by the Steelers, only giving up a yard or 2. What's that? Yes, I would. Yes. Oh, Steelers Depot. How embarrassing. Steelers Depot just had Y.A. Black dinged up on the interception return. It was Gareth Warren. Yep, Steelers Depot has both me and Coop blocked. I'm sure Ponzi will be soon. So that's the 2-minute warning. Tampa has the ball in Pittsburgh territory. Thanks to a terrible interception from Logan Woodside. By the way, we need to get to this $50 super chat here, Ponzi, during this commercial break. All right, man. We got 1,800 people watching the fourth quarter of a preseason game right now, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And this one's rolling in from Gary Frank. Bang! 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 Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Gary Frank with another $50 super chat. Gets us to over $750 on the night. Woo! Appreciate you, Gary. Spam those Garys. Thick Clappa says, what's up, Jack and Coop? Checking in real quick. Appreciate you, Thick Clappa. Thanks for joining us here. Kurt Crater says, Gary, officially the GOAT of the evening. I think he is actually our XP MVP, so he might be getting 10 extra raffle tickets here if nobody one-ups him. Let's go, man. Man, I'm excited for some McDanks after this game. I don't know what I'm going to get, though. Maybe we'll just keep it simple with a couple of, maybe a McDouble. That sounds good. Yeah, maybe get an Oreo McFlurry. But then again, the ice cream machine's probably broken. Because it's always broken. Yeah. Well, even when it's not, quote-unquote, broken, they won't mix it. There is no piece of equipment that is as useless in a restaurant as the McFlurry machine at a McDonald's. That shit never gets used. It's designed to get broken. Like the ice cream machine? Mm. Tinfoil hat Ponzi over here. 2nd down and 8. 2 receiver set. Looks like Tampa Bay is going to be trying to run the football here. They do, and good run defense by the Steelers. I mean, run defense all night long has been good for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Just a couple of decent runs for Tampa, but for the most part, it's been pretty darn good. Looked like Braden Fajoku getting back there. The nice play. Looks like Ekuliota again doing a great job. Braden is excited, man. That's good shit. 3rd down and 9. Steelers use a timeout. 1:55 to go in this one. Make sure you guys stay tuned for our post-game coverage. I got my winners and losers list for you guys. Also, we'll be doing our raffle at the end of the show as well. It's 3rd down and 9. Shotgun for Bazelak. Takes the snap. It will be a quick screen to number 85. Is he going to get there? He does. Oh, my goodness. Garrett Green, the former quarterback for the West Virginia Mountaineers, and that's going to give Tampa an opportunity to win this with a field goal. Otherwise, it's going to end in a tie. But somebody did not – I think that's – who is that? I think Deshaun Jameson was out of position there. So Bucks clearly in position. The Steelers only have 1 timeout to stop the clock. I think they're going to save it to ice the kicker. Because they've been letting the clock run. So oh my gosh. All right, so 1:12 left. It's going to come down to a couple of running plays and a field goal here, guys. So Ponzi's currently getting our post-game. Thank you for the word there. The post-game show ready for us. We'll try to keep it snappy after this game is over. Under center, Bazelak will hand it off. Cuts inside, and he's going to get to around the 20-yard line of the Steelers. Clock will stop. I believe the Steelers call timeout here. And they do. So that's the final time the Steelers can call timeout. There's 1:08 left to go. All right. I need everybody to spam those misses in the chat. We got 1,700 people watching. Spam miss in the chat. We got to get ahead of it here. It's going to come down to a field goal. Timeout, Tampa. Can we stop with the fucking timeouts? Run it twice and kick a field goal. I mean, goodness gracious, man. Can we just get lined up correctly? definitely, without Skylar Thompson out there, third team unit on offense definitely didn't look as good today. I'm gonna take them off winners. Actually, if you've already, that's just whatever. Let's just keep them on winners. No. I'll keep them as a winner. Yeah, that was good. All right, so now they'll knee it on 2nd down and 7. They're going to line it up at the 22-yard line. Are they just going to kick the field goal right now? Or are they going to do this one more time? I think they're just going to knee it one more time and let this go down. So it's like 3rd down and like 10 right now. Spam those misses if you want to tie. There's no better result in a preseason game than a tie, in my opinion. I love ties because you never really see them in a regular season game. I mean, obviously you want to win, but like if I have a choice between losing and tying, I'm choosing the tie. It's kneed down, and now they'll send out the kicking unit. They'll probably call a timeout with 2 or 3 seconds left. And this will be the game right here, folks. Type those misses in the chat. Type those misses. Come on. This will be the final play of the game is a field goal attempt to win it. And it just sucks that Logan Woodside is terrible at playing football because we had a chance to win it late. And then Ben Sauls can't kick. He had a field goal miss as well. Honestly, Steelers won that second half pretty handily. Tampa Bay has not scored since Teddy Bridgewater was in the fucking game. So here we go for the win. Type those misses. Should be pretty well within the range here. Just 42 yards. The kick is up, and it is good. Steelers lose. 17-14 final. Tampa Bay will take the victory. It's just preseason. But you never want to lose a football game, but, 17-14 the final. And that's not great. All right, so coming up here, guys, don't go anywhere. We still got our raffle. You still have time to get into the raffle. We're going to be giving away an Aaron Rodgers GOAT t-shirt. $5 to get in. $10 gets you 3 tickets. $20 gets you 10 tickets for your chance to win. Ponzi's currently putting together our post-game graphics. Once those are ready, we will do the raffle, and then we will get into the post-game show. So, at the end of the day, you lose this football game, but there's also a lot to take away from this football game as well. I got a lot of players. You're going to see in this winners list, guys. There's plenty of players that made this winners list today. Even a couple of units that made the winners list. Now, there's a fair share of losers as well, and we'll get into those. But overall, not a bad night whatsoever. Man, that's not great. Jack Sawyer had a 52.4 pass rush grade tonight. That's not what you want to see. The guys with the highest were Azesi Otomo and Nick Herbig, who had 3 plays. And then Peyton Wilson, and then Keanu Benson, and then Eku Leota and Derrick Harmon. So overall, I think that it was definitely a less clean game than what the Steelers showed in Jacksonville. Skylar Thompson's clearly a better quarterback than Logan Wilson. And I think the wide receivers that Woodside had to play with just, they got kind of bang jobbed in this one because Woodside's just not a good QB. And Rock Taylor would have had a touchdown today, I think, if Skylar Thompson was the quarterback in that second half. Keshawn Williams might have had more opportunities. He had 0 catches tonight. Do we have room to put Keshawn in the losers? All right, let's put him in there just because. I mean, no catches. That's tough for somebody trying to make this team. Actually, add him too, if we can. Verbal mention that one? All right. But as you guys will see, there's only a few players in my losers list from the first team unit tonight, even though it certainly wasn't perfect. And I'm going to be very interested to see how the offensive line grades look for the Pittsburgh Steelers. How did Broderick do? How did Fautano do? I'm going to be looking to see what the grades look like for those guys, and then when the film comes out, how they looked on film. Because obviously that's going to be a big unit for this team this season. Kurt Crater says he wants the loser list first. Well, we're going to do the winners list first. That's just the way we usually do it. But we got over 1,000 likes on today's show. We added a ton of new subscribers. Again, guys, our live schedule this week, we're going to be going live probably on Thursday. Or not Thursday. We will be live Thursday for the watch party, but we'll probably go live on this channel on Tuesday, not our normal day on Monday. We'll go live on Tuesday. And then we'll have another live watch party Thursday night, and then maybe another live the next day on Friday. We'll have to see on that, but just so you guys know, next time you come here, it will be Tuesday for the live show then. All right. So Ponzi's almost ready here, so we will get into the raffle once Ponzi has all the post-game graphics done. And we'll talk about the winners, we'll talk about the losers, we'll talk about the players that impressed, the guys that didn't, and we'll get after it. Robert Locke says Ponzi is doing great. Everyone spam those Ponzis in the chat, man. His first time doing the entire show today. He's currently working hard to get this post-game show ready for us. Gary Frank comes in with a $5 super chat, says, Coop, if we win 2 postseason games, you have to shave your head. If they don't, I will shave mine. LOL. Do you take the deal? I think he's already got a shaved head, so. Coop says, okay, he said a deal. If they win 3 playoff games, Coop has to shave his head. So that would be a trip to the Super Bowl at the very least. Or if they're the number 1 seed, a Super Bowl chip. Okay, so we have to remember that deal. Gary, make sure you remember that deal. Because if the Steelers make it to the Super Bowl, or if they win the Super Bowl, Coop has to shave his head. Okay. But if he doesn't, Gary, you have to shave your head. All right, Gary's our MVP for the day, so he gets 10 extra raffle entries for the GOAT t-shirt raffle. But yeah, man, like we didn't use a majority of the starters tonight. You know, no DK. Obviously, Calvin wasn't out there. Rodgers wasn't out there. TJ Watt. Pretty much every member of the starting defensive line outside of Benton and Harmon were not out there. Queenie wasn't out there. Deshaun Elliott wasn't out there. All 3 starting corners weren't out there. And, you know, the Buccaneers didn't play all their starters either. Mike Evans wasn't out there today. Baker Mayfield. I mean, Todd Bowles just straight up lied to us this week. He said everyone that is healthy is expected to play tonight, and that was just not the case tonight. But overall, like, it's preseason football, guys. If you're worried about the score of a preseason game when a majority of the game is played by backups, like, I don't know what to tell you, all right? Like, what's going to be important is how ready is this first team offense looking, and how ready are they heading into week 1? And I like this team's matchup versus the New York Jets. Justin Fields is not looking good in the preseason games as a passer, and he holds the ball forever versus one of the best pass rushes in the league. I know the Jets' offensive line is pretty good, but, like, I still feel like TJ Watt is going to eat that day, going up against a rookie in Armin Membu in his first ever NFL action. And that's not even including the impact I'm expecting for the rest of this defensive line as well. And then, you got Garrett Wilson, but that's pretty much it in terms of dynamic receiving threats there in New York. So you can double him. Yeah, and then you got Breece Hall, and they have that run game. But the Steelers' run defense looks really good this season, guys. Like, I'm not too worried about the Jets. I think I would not be surprised right now, guys, and hopefully I'm not jinxing us here. I would not be surprised if the Jets don't score a point in the season opener. Like, it really would not surprise me. We saw how hot this defense started last year against Kirk Cousins and the Atlanta Falcons last year on the road. I think this team wants to win that football game for Rodgers, and they're going to be playing with their hair on fire. All right, like, and you could say the same thing about the Jets playing for Justin Fields and all that stuff, but I just think the Steelers have more talent there. And then on the other side of the ball, Steelers are going to be playing all this heavy personnel stuff. They're going to be playing 12 and 13 personnel, and the Jets have one of the worst run-defending fronts in the National Football League heading into the year. All they have, really, in terms of big, really good tackling defensive front players is Quinnen Williams. That's it. All right, they got Derek Nottie as their other starting defensive tackle. Their two edge rushers are not that great run defenders. Jermaine Johnson's coming off an injury. We don't even know what he's going to look like. Will McDonald is a terrible run defender. They got two undersized linebackers. Like, I just don't know if they're going to be able to keep up with the size and the strength of the Steelers' run game. And I think they're gonna be able to pound that rock right down their throats. So I like our matchup versus the Jets. And hopefully we can start the season off 1-0 heading into the home opener. The next time we're watching a game at Acrisure Stadium, by the way, will be that home opener versus the Seattle Seahawks in Week 2, where you got Sam Darnold, who, as we know, is not very good when under pressure. So I think that's another game that the Steelers have a pretty decent advantage in. So, obviously, if you're the Steelers, I think you got to start hot. It was that way last year. I think it's that way this year because the schedule gets really tough in the second half of the year. There's some really tough stretches there, and you got to be able to, bring your A game in these first 6 or so games before the first Bengals game, and have a winning record going into that Thursday night football game against the Cincinnati Bengals. That's going to be important for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So, you got those first 4 games before the bye. You've got New York, you've got Seattle, you've got New England on the road. I think that New England game is definitely winnable, even though the Steelers have had a tough time winning in New England. And if Drake May has a breakout season, that might be a tough one, but certainly winnable there. And then you got the Dublin game against J.J. McCarthy, who I think is going to be up and down, going up against this Steelers pass rush and this defense. I think he's going to struggle. It would not shock me at all, guys, if the Steelers start this season heading into the bye 4-0. Really would not surprise me at all. Now, is it possible they lose to like the Patriots and they start the season 3-1? Sure, but even then, I'm feeling cool with that because you're playing the Cleveland fucking Browns coming out of the bye at home, and I feel like that's as close to a guaranteed win as the Steelers have on the schedule. There's no guaranteed wins in the National Football League, but like I think that you can easily start this season 4-1. Potentially 5-0 heading into Cincinnati. And if you can have that fast start, that's going to set the table for the Steelers to be able to get those wins in the second half of the season, get a lot of momentum and confidence. And hopefully by that time, once we get to week 6 when we're taking on, or week 7 at that point, taking on Cincinnati, like this offense is clicking on all cylinders. They're fully, they're fully on the same page with Rodgers and all that different stuff. I do think we're going to see some growing pains in the early weeks. But I think that that's okay, and I think the Steelers can get some wins despite that because their defense, I think, is going to play so well against some of these quarterbacks that really struggle versus pressure. Justin Fields, Sam Darnold, Drake May is still very young. J.J. McCarthy. Who the fuck knows is going to be the quarterback for the Browns in Week 6 after the bye, right? So I think the Steelers have a hell of an opportunity to start this season fast, and if they can't do it, that's going to be, a really big red flag. But if they do it, and they're sitting at 4-1 or 5-0 heading into that Bengals game, what's up? Do that? You want to do that? But, man, if you go into that Bengals game and you start going down that tough stretch of the season and you already have 5 wins under your belt, you just got to win 5 of those final 12 games to be able to get into the postseason pretty much. Like, that gives you a good feeling. It really does. But if you start the season off 5-0, you got a chance to win 11, 12, maybe even 13 games depending on how you play against these legitimate playoff-worthy teams down the stretch. Teams like Buffalo, teams like Baltimore. The teams that they play down the stretch, and it's definitely not going to be easy. T Lightning says, how do you think Harmon played this week? I thought he played great, man. We're going to talk about him in the post-game show, so I don't want to give away too much, but he was affecting the quarterback. He did a good job in run defense today as well. Charles NVA says, our O-line is still hot garbage. I don't know about that. Listen, man, they got to prove it this year. And I made a video this year, guys, in the offseason saying that the worst move that the Steelers made in the entire offseason was bringing back the offensive line coach, Pat Meyer. But listen, man, they certainly feel like he has some sort of potential as a coach because they did bring him back. And there is a lot of potential on this young and talented offensive line. You got 2 first-round picks on the bookends that certainly have a lot of ability and a lot of potential. Mason McCormick, I think, is a very capable player as well from a physical standpoint. Zach Frazier, we all know what he can do. Say Malo is really solid. I think Spencer Anderson is a good depth piece. So, we'll see. We'll see what they do this year. But if that O-line stinks again this year, you better bet your bottom dollar the Steelers are going to be limited just like they've been over the last few seasons because, that's the way it's been over the last several seasons, right, guys? It's been the offensive line not being able to create enough run lanes for the run game and not being able to protect the quarterbacks enough. And because of that, and along with some bad play calling and some poor quarterback play, the Steelers' offenses have been bottom 10 in the league for the last several seasons. So they need to get that offensive line figured out. Hopefully this is the year they do that. If the offensive line is good, hopefully that means the running game will be good. If the running game is good, that opens up the play-action game for Rodgers. That's going to allow him to play his best football. And hopefully Rodgers lives up to his Hall of Fame pedigree this year if the team gives him the opportunity to prove that. So it's going to be a very, very fun year, guys. Whether it's a failure or whether it's a success, it's going to be a fun ride while we wait for the Steelers to draft their new franchise quarterback next year. It certainly beats going into the season, with all due respect, Mason Rudolph as your starting quarterback, where you feel like you have 0 chance to win a Super Bowl heading into the year. At least this year you have the hope that Aaron Rodgers could be Brett Favre of Minnesota, that he could be Tom Brady with the Buccaneers, that he could be one of these quarterbacks, future Hall of Fame quarterbacks that go to new teams late in their career and turn it around. And, over the last several seasons with the Jets organization, obviously hasn't been great situations there. Dealt with injuries last year, had multiple coaching changes during the year, no run game, a defense that was terrible last year for the Jets. I believe they were 29th in points per game allowed after firing Saleh. Their field goal make percentage was 31st in the league, so he didn't even have special teams helping him out last year. Now he's on a team with the best special teams in the league. He's on a team that has a legitimate chance to build a really good young offensive line with a good run game around him. He's got a chance to play with some good receivers, DK Metcalf, and hopefully Calvin and Roman come into their own this year as well. An elite defense. I think it's going to be a fun year, man. I can't wait. All right, so let's give away a T-shirt now before we get into the post-game show. So Ponzi, if you want to come up on screen on the top bar here while we spin it. All right, so Mike Tomlin says that he thinks the team got good news on Christian Kuntz's injury. So that's good. Yeah, can't have Logan Lee being the starting long snapper this year.
I don't think that would be good.
All right, so let's spin the wheel and see who wins the T-shirt.
Are we ready?
Yes. Yes.
Yes. I like.
All right, let's see who wins it. Oh, Gary Frank, today's MVP. Very deserved from Gary. Multiple bangs today from Gary. Multiple $50 super chats. Had the most raffle tickets in the wheel. Well deserved. Gary, make sure you send me an email, man. Make sure you get my email down there in the L3 there. Ponzi, we'll give you a couple minutes here, Gary, or a couple seconds, maybe a minute, maybe 30 seconds. Do I? I might. I probably do. But Gary, just send me an email with an updated shipping address. I know we've already sent stuff to you in the past, but you can find me at Sperry@chatsports.com, Gary. It's right down there on the bottom of your screen right now. To claim your Rodgers t-shirt, big shout out to Gary Frank, one of our longtime viewers here on Steelers Talk. Big shout out to Gary. All right, so Ponzi, how much time you need here? All right, sounds good. All right, so we are going to get into this post-game show whenever Ponzi has this ready for us. But yeah, man, heading into Thursday, I would say probably we won't see Rodgers and the starters. Maybe we do for a drive just to feel good about themselves heading into week 1, but they'd be playing against the second-team Panthers defense. And for me, man, if you're going to play your starters in the preseason, I would want them to play against other starters, even though, they're not going to be playing any real defenses, just vanilla defenses. It's still 1-versus-1 competition out there. And if we trot Rodgers out there and they're going up against the second-team Carolina defense and they're playing vanilla coverages, what is the benefit of them doing that other than they get a little bit of a ego boost heading into the year? I just don't know if I see the value in that personally. So if the Carolina Panthers are benching their starters, I think the Steelers probably need to do that too. And, obviously that creates some question marks as to what this unit is going to look like week 1. Are they going to have some procedural mistakes because they didn't have any time in the preseason? What is that going to look like? I think that's a very fair and valid question to ask, but I would have to guess that we don't see the veteran starters once again out there for the Steelers. I would expect once again a heavy workload for Kaleb Johnson. I would expect Mason Rudolph to get the start. I would expect Darnell to play and all these younger players, Roman to get a heavy workload as well, get him ready for the regular season. But I do think that we probably won't see the veteran starters on Saturday. All right, so we have our post-game winners and losers list ready for you guys here. So, Ponzi, are we ready to go here? All right, Ponzi says we're ready. So without further ado, let's get into our post-game coverage here on Steelers Talk. Our winners and losers list for week 2 of the preseason is coming at you right now. The Steelers lose to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at home in the second week of the NFL preseason by a final score of 17-14. It was a last-second field goal after a very crucial late fourth quarter interception from Logan Woodside that set up the win for Tampa Bay. But honestly, guys, the last thing that I'm worried about when it comes to this football game is the final score. Obviously, these preseason games are more about what the players did, who played well, who didn't play well, which units played well, which ones didn't. And today, I have the answers for you guys with our winners and losers list for week 2 of the NFL preseason right here on Steelers Talk. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got Steelers coverage for you guys all year long. I am currently recording this during our Steelers Talk live watch party. We go live for every single Steelers game this year, regular, and hopefully at least a couple of postseason games this year. So if you guys want to join us on this 2025 Steelers journey, make sure you guys click that subscribe button and watch our daily videos here on YouTube. All right, so a couple of injuries here. Nick Herbig hurt his hamstring after the first 3 plays, and, obviously preseason injuries are the worst because it's like, he was kind of questionable to go in this game, actually. Like, Mike Tomlin considered not even playing Herbig, and I think he probably wishes he decided to do that because he left with a hamstring issue. Hopefully that's nothing too serious. Hopefully it's a grade 1 hamstring where there's no tear involved. It's just a pull. And he'll be back maybe within a couple of weeks. But if it's a slight tear, like a grade 2, or a full tear like a grade 3, that's going to be something that's going to take him out for a while. So we'll get more updates on him as probably tomorrow or the day after that. Hopefully it's nothing too serious and he can get back on the field soon. Then Christian Kuntz left with a chest injury, or at least he was grabbing his chest, might have been a rib injury. Mike Tomlin just said in his postgame press conference, that they got good news on Kuntz, so hopefully he'll be ready to go week 1. Logan Lee had to come in and be the backup long snapper today. But at the end of the day, guys, final score 17-14, Buccaneers win. Overall, nothing too much to take away from the final score, if I'm being honest, like I said, guys. So without further ado, let's get into our first winner here. You guys can see on that graphic that Roman Wilson had 2 catches for 72 yards. Now, there was also a couple targets that was thrown to him that hit the grass. There was one where it was a contested play over the middle, and then there was another, actually his first target of the day. Mason Rudolph threw it up to him, and it ended up getting intercepted by Zion McCollum. But in the 2 catches that he had, he got wide open. He completely burned Jamel Dean on the outside on a post route, beautifully thrown by Mason Rudolph. And then the other was an intermediate crosser where he was wide open again. In fact, he was running so fast he couldn't keep himself in bounds. So 2 big completions for Roman. He's looked good as a run blocker as well. So I think the Steelers are seeing what they need to see out of Roman to potentially trust him as their quote-unquote number 2 receiver. And what I mean by that, and why I put it in air quotes, guys, is because Calvin Austin III is this team's second best receiver, but Van Jefferson was not the second best receiver on the team last year, and he still got the second most snaps. That's because in this offense, the number 2 receiver has to be out there on early downs and their condensed formations. They need to be able to run block, and Calvin can't. So you need somebody to step up into that quote-unquote wide receiver 2 role to take up more snaps than Calvin does, and they're hoping Roman's going to be that guy. I think he showed off an ability to be that big play threat, to be that run blocker type, to complement DK Metcalf's skill set on the other side. So I think Roman has really shown himself to be a pretty darn good player through these first 2 preseason games. Then we get to the first team run defense, and honestly, the run defense all around today was pretty good. But we saw a bunch of guys that are going to be on this winners list here. Fly to the football, multiple TFLs, not a lot of room on the line of scrimmage being surrendered to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, whether it was first team, whether it was second team, third team. I thought that the run defense as a whole looked pretty darn solid all throughout the game for the Pittsburgh Steelers today. And that's certainly a positive sign as we head and get closer to the start of the NFL season. Then we get to Derrick Harmon here, rookie out of Oregon. Had a sack today, had another really nice play on a run play as well, disrupting the play up the middle. He's just a disruptive guy, man. Like, he just looks the part of a starting defensive tackle, 4-eye, whatever you guys want to call it. He's just got really quick feet, really good get off, really fast hands too to win quickly. Everything that we saw in his film with the Oregon Ducks and what made him a first-round pick is what we're seeing on his film here through the first 2 weeks of the NFL preseason. So really good on Derrick Harmon here, and he is going to slot in as that 5 technique / 4-eye, that 3-4 defensive end type. That's going to be out there as a starter when they're in their base formations. They're 5 down fronts, but then he'll also rotate in when they go to their 4 down fronts as well. He looks the part, guys, and he certainly seems like he's going to be ready to take on the mantle that Cam Heyward currently has in this defense whenever he decides to hang up the cleats. Then Cole Holcomb, I thought, played another really solid game of football today, especially early on. He affected the football. He affected the rushing game specifically. He looked decent in coverage from my eye, at least upon my first watch. And Holcomb, just looks like a super solid number 3 linebacker to rotate in to give Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson a rest. I think Patrick Queen and Peyton Wilson have a chance to be one of the best linebacking duos in the National Football League this year. And having a guy like Holcomb, who's a former every down starter in the National Football League, be able to come in and, really not skip a beat in this group is super a luxury to have for this team. And if somebody gets injured, God forbid, Holcomb can come in and he can absolutely be a starting linebacker for a couple of weeks, and the defense won't lose too much steam if he has to come in and start a few games for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it's great to see him out there after that horrific injury, missing an entire season, to go out there and look as good as he's looked in camp and in the preseason. You just got to feel good about Cole Holcomb, man. Then you get to Brandon Johnson, a receiver, second receiver on this list that we'll talk about today. I thought that the first and some second-team receivers had some really good days today. Brandon had 3 catches for 16 yards and a touchdown today. He also cooked Jamel Dean on a goal route as well that ended up being a DPI. So that won't show up on the stat sheet, but I think Brandon Johnson's had a good camp, and he is currently fighting with, say, Robert Woods for a roster spot right now. I would say Brandon Johnson probably doesn't make the team if they add another receiver before the start of the season. But at the end of the day, man, I think Johnson's had a pretty decent camp and a pretty decent preseason to this point. So let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section. Who is the biggest winner of the game tonight? We still got a lot of winners to discuss on today's show, but this will be the pinned comment on today's show. YouTube's going to throw an ad break here in just a couple of seconds, and when that happens, let me know down there in the comment section who is the biggest winner of the game tonight. We got to Scotty Miller, who has just been taking the opportunity to play with the first-team offense and running with it, literally. All right, he's fast. He's got good hands. He runs good routes. He's just really solid. Is he going to be a star player for the Steelers this year? No. But, if Roman Wilson or Calvin Austin goes down with an injury, or if Calvin's injury continues to linger, Scotty Miller's been taking Calvin's role in this offense in practices and now in games, and he looks fine out there, man. Downfield receptions, he's getting open, he's got good hands, 2 catches for 38 yards today, just another really good, solid showing for Scotty Miller. So, this is something that I'm going to be looking out for here because he's just getting more reps than guys like Robert Woods. And Ben Skoranek didn't play tonight, but Scotty's been getting a lot of opportunities here. And, Jonnu Smith will be kind of like a pseudo-slot receiver in this offense as well, so keep your eye out for that. Actually, Roman's been playing more on the outside, and Calvin was playing more in the slot before Calvin's injury. So we'll see what they end up doing here, and we'll see if Calvin gets healthy before the start of the season. It's kind of weird that a minor injury has lingered 2 weeks to this point, but if an injury happens or happens to linger, it's nice to have Scotty Miller in this wide receiver room that can fill that spot. Then I thought Kaleb Johnson looked good today, man. I think some people will continue to be like, oh, he wasn't all that explosive or whatever, but he had a couple really nice runs, 10-plus yard runs, and I thought he showed off some good vision. He showed off a good stiff arm. He showed off some good build-up speed, and that 4.5 yards per carry tonight, I thought was pretty efficient given the circumstances, given that he was running behind that second-team offensive line for the second straight game. I don't think he had a single carry behind the first-team unit today. I think that this is exactly the type of work Kaleb needs to get done in the preseason. I think to start the year, Jaylen Warren is going to be pretty much your 3-down back. A true number 1 guy in this offense, with Kenneth Gainwell getting some of those reps on 3rd downs, and Kaleb will work in on 1st and 2nd down. But I really like Kaleb Johnson, guys. I think he's shown some pretty good stuff. He lowered the shoulder again today, and I think that overall, the arrow's pointing up on Kaleb Johnson after this week. Then Malik Harrison, I thought that he was affecting the football today quite a bit, affecting the line of scrimmage. He was playing really, really well in terms of his ability to diagnose the run, get in the right run fit, know when to shoot gaps and do the things that he's asked to do as an off-ball linebacker in this defense. Upon my first look, I was impressed by Malik Harrison. And then Lou Nichols, the running back, continues to impress me. And I hope this kid gets a practice squad priority listing this year, and they try to bring him back because he's not going to make the final team, guys. But he's had some explosive runs. He had a 37-yard run today, showing off the contact balance, showing off the speed, showing off the agility. He's just been super impressive as somebody that, I don't think the Steelers really expected to make the team, period, and just be a straight-up cut. But he's certainly working his way to a practice squad type of designation here. And then I thought Sebastian Castro had a really good game today as well. He was coming down from the heavens, hitting people hard, a really reliable tackler today. He was all over the place in the secondary. I just thought that he played a really physical brand of football, and that's exactly what the Steelers love. I'm not sure if Castro makes the final roster, to be honest with you guys, but I think he probably gets stashed on the practice squad to be a developmental type player that could eventually make the 53-man roster. And I just overall like his instincts out there. I thought he looked really good with the way he was anticipating routes and clicking and closing tonight. Then you get to Deshaun Jameson, who forced a fumble in the second half. Now, he kind of made up for it, roughing the kicker penalty that gave Tampa Bay 4 extra points, which ended up being the difference in this ball game. But he certainly made up for that by giving the Steelers an opportunity late in the game to go and win it with that forced fumble. So for him to go out there, he's had a good camp. For him to make this winner's list and bounce back after having a tough start there, kudos to Deshaun Jameson for doing that. Then I thought Rock Taylor looked really good today. Now, the stat line isn't going to look too flashy because Logan Woodside missed him wide open for a touchdown deep down the field on a third down. Now, some people might have said Rock should have extended out a little bit more. I thought it was just slightly overthrown, and Rock was trying to extend his arms, but unfortunately, he didn't come down with it. He did make a couple of catches today, though. He was getting open consistently. I thought he looked good out there based on what I was looking at. And then the final winner on tonight's list, Eku Leota, the edge rusher, the UDFA, continues to look good as a pass rusher, man. Like, he's just out there. He was good as a run defender today as well. I think he's another guy that probably ends up making the practice squad. He's been impressive throughout this Steelers training camp and preseason. Now on to the losers list here, guys. Zach Frazier, once again, had snapping issues pop up. Low snaps galore in the first couple drives in this football game, and that has been Zach's biggest bugaboo since he's entered the National Football League. And it's been his biggest bugaboo in preseason and in the camps and all the different stuff here, because Frazier is unbelievable in his blocking ability, all right? Like, he is one of the best centers from a pure blocking perspective out of anybody in the National Football League. He's awesome. But, like, you got to get the football to the quarterback, man, without putting it on the ground. Low snaps have been a big issue with him when the quarterbacks have been in shotgun, and it's got to be better, all right? And if he doesn't get better in that regard and it becomes a real problem this year, there might even be a discussion about moving him to guard at some point. I really hope that doesn't happen. I hope that he can be a center. He can figure out his snapping issues, but this is not something where you can have this be an issue for 5-10 years like I expect him to be on this offensive line and have it persist. So he's got to get better in that regard. And tonight showed some of those weaknesses for him. Then we get to the first team run game. Just not very good with Kenneth Gainwell in there. I didn't think the offensive line, at least on the initial watch, really got that much push at the line of scrimmage. Now, obviously, it's tough to go up against a guy like Vita Vea out there. They got a really good run defending front out there in Tampa Bay that's played with each other quite a bit, but just wasn't a really effective evening for the first team run game for the Steelers. Most of the big chunks and the big gains came in the passing game via Roman Wilson, honestly, and Scotty Miller. So then after the run game here, we'll go to Max Hurleman, who got some, first team reps in this one in the red zone, and he got an opportunity to catch a touchdown pass with the first team offense tonight, and he dropped it. All right, he was wide ass open. Mason put it right in his hands, and he dropped it. So that is not a good play from Max Hurleman. He had a really good week last week, but this week just not really getting it done. He did have a fumble recovery on a really stupid punt return attempt on Tez Johnson. But overall, Hurleman, after a really good week last week, just really was a non-factor here in week 2 of the preseason. Then Gareth Warren left the game with an injury. He kind of awkwardly tried to get the football on a fumble and kind of landed on his head. Hopefully he's okay, but before that, gave up a sack, had multiple penalties. Like, he's probably not going to make this team, guys. And, he really needed to show out tonight on that second team and third team offensive line, and I don't think he necessarily did that. So that's unfortunate for him. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he's going to be able to go for Thursday and kind of make his case to make the practice squad or whatever. But I'm not sure if Warren's chances are all that great at this point. Another guy that I thought probably underwhelmed today was Jack Sawyer, the edge rusher out of Ohio State. His PFF pass rushing grade was in the low 50s tonight. That's just not very good. One of the lowest on the team. I thought he looked kind of slow trying to get around the edge tonight. He doesn't really have much of a plan. He kind of just tried to win with the speed rush, even though he's not a speed rusher tonight. I'm interested to look at the film with him, but it just didn't look that great for Jack Sawyer. And with Nick Herbig now down with an injury, you're looking at Jack Sawyer as somebody that might have to step into that number 3 edge rusher role week 1 if Nick Herbig can't go. And if that's the case, what are we doing there? Hopefully Jack is able to turn it around as a pass rusher in weeks to come. Then Stephen Jones, multiple penalties, just didn't look very good out there tonight. Probably he's going to get cut. Not much more to say about him. Then third down offense, I think they were 2 for 11 in this one, maybe 3 for 12 or something like that. It just wasn't very good whatsoever. They've only completed a couple of third down plays. So obviously it's backups out there. So it's not necessarily indicative on what the third down offense is going to be on regular season game days, but just wasn't a great day there. Then Dylan Cook, the fact that he was out there during this period here and the third team offensive line and he wasn't getting much second team reps tonight. I honestly don't think he's going to make this team over Andrus Peat. He's had a decent camp to this point, but doesn't seem like the Steelers have a ton of confidence in his skill set, and one of the big reasons why they brought in Peat, a veteran tackle, is because they expect him to make this team. Then Logan Woodside, just a poor performance tonight. Missed a wide open touchdown pass to Rock Taylor, who got wide ass open on a go route for him. That would have been the difference in the game. Of course, he threw an interception to the Buccaneers, which allowed them to be able to close out the game tonight. Just not a very good game overall from Logan Woodside. He's not going to make this team. So hopefully he can play better on Thursday and maybe make a practice squad somewhere. But then Keshawn Williams, I think I'd split this into 2 parts. I think as a punt returner, he looked good tonight. He made multiple guys miss. All that stuff. But, if he's going to make this team, he's got to show the punt return stuff and the receiving chops. And he did it last week, but this week, I don't even think he had a catch. Obviously, that's Logan Woodside not feeding him the football enough or the game plan or whatever. But Keshawn Williams is somebody that, as a UDFA, needs to show out consistently in these preseason games. And he didn't show out as a receiver today. So hopefully on Thursday, he gets more looks, he gets more receptions, he gets more targets. I like him as a player, and I hope they stash him on the practice squad. I think he's a jitterbug type of guy that can make people miss, and I like his skill set a lot. But the fact that I don't even think he got targeted once tonight, probably makes him a loser. So discuss it for me down there in the comments section. Who was the biggest loser of the Steelers game tonight? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. And that'll be it for today's edition of Steelers Talk by Chat Sports. Tomorrow we'll have more coverage for you guys. And of course, next time we'll be live is actually Tuesday. Won't be going live on our normal Monday date. We'll be going live again on Tuesday, starting at our normal time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, before our next watch party, which will be next Thursday when we take on the Panthers. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already for daily extensive Steelers coverage. Until next time, guys, here we go, Steelers. All right, so 17-14 the final. Just went over my winners and losers lists. Ponzi, do you have anything else you want to say before we head out? As he reaches for his microphone.
I'm ready for the regular season.
Yeah, I'm ready for the regular season too, man. I don't think we're going to see our starters on Thursday night either. So, at least the Steelers get a nice little break. You get the early game in preseason week 3. You get it on a Thursday, so you get a little bit of an extra break, get a little bit of an advantage over the Jets. And then, of course, we're full steam ahead, week 1 at JetLife Stadium. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Coop, you want to come up here and say goodbye and wave? Or are you just going to get in the little window there?
Give me the bunny ears.
All right, man.
I think we're ready.
I think we're ready to go. This has been a fun show. Thank you guys so much. Over $750 in donations. Shout out to Gary Frank for winning the Rodgers t-shirt. We'll make sure to get those items out to you guys as soon as we can. Once again, guys, thank you so much for joining us here on tonight's Steelers Talk Watch Party. We will be back live on Tuesday and then Watch Party on Thursday. So make sure you click that subscribe button for all of our Steelers coverage right here on Steelers Talk.